I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 Asana sequence of Nithyananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the Abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry, we are protecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Satguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः. 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 ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम्.
Take another udani of water.
ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम्.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम्.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapajam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nithyananda yoga session as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम Nithyananda Yogabhyasam Karishe.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Keep your Panchapacham and Udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the three bandhas, the energy locks, which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a great secret of the yogic practice and will enhance your yoga practice manifold. Next up is the visualization. Hold the visualization for the right context of each of the asanas. The first visualization is Lord Shiva. You will always be able to see the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. So whenever you don't know how the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with prana as you meditate on a flame in your stomach, kindling the prana and raising up your spine. Chant the japa soham and visualize it rotating around your throat until the nectar oozes out into your body. Let us now perform the first asana, which is Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम्.
The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body and hold the left hand by the right behind your back. As you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकतली सम्पुटठानो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping your palms, placing them down on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचौ वेकहुनि फनास्यो लगाई.
Next up is KAILASA. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then raise the legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana, leaning forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
स्थान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
The next asana is Neti Asana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Engage all three bandhas, rotate your arms in a circle and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पादकी आशमाहिली सोये दक्षचरण को वार लोता परिकुल्फ समोय.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. And perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
युज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat with the tips of the on the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle, and the knees bent in Arimandi. Now, bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body, followed along with the respective hand as you make circular motions on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानोरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
You move on to Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm out in front in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानोरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वा एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Ardha Rechita Karana. From Adimandi position, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Katichina Karana. From Adimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman. For pregnant women, shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
The next asana is Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button up. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
जासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Viravatrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep the knee straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
आशिष्टमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
मदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh as you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree.
अमोरमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand on your other leg and repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you keep one hand down and the other one raised up. Gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana. From Adimandi position, heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stump the rest heel to the ground Raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together as you join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
बन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet, stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel, repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which are raised off the ground, keep a gap between your legs and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra, with eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दो भणा पानी होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position as you shift your gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो भूपगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels as you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head as you gaze up in between the gap between the palms, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एड़ी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक अब निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels, As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue up against the roof of your mouth as you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue as you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्।
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मण्डूकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः।
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees, open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully as you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्।
The next asana is Badrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees open wide, then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze at the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः।
The next asana is Kakapusandi asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees open wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back, if you can, as you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
तमे वेशक उगठाने दो वो हाथ पगमी च आने।
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशी दुष्यता होई तो आछी होई।
The next asana is Kapali asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिलीवा ऊंचा करे।
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्।
Now twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्।
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण पीति जागी.
Now step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground. As you walk your feet forward, raising your hips, lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. As you gaze through the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Maha Sadashivoham.
दो बूकर की उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Lichaka Kumbhaka.
जानु परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
ध्रुव चरपट चौक कहियो सोई वाही विधियो की जे सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो बगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midakipavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिबगधली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart. As you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो बगतली संपुट करे शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगांगी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chadapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगतली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जार पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. As you keep your knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
कुल्भौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने बाबों के ऊपर आने.
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वार नीचैदे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Narada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
नवामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth in Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोड़ो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पगमोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वार नीचे दे.
Next up is Narudasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Naruda.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Matsindrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe and prana mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose. visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मवज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana too. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्बोरौरन्तरे करौ.
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahajra Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानौ.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहुरो जुगते करे कैसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाजी जाने दोई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसी ठाने.
The next asana is Parighasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपुटक हाथस्योपक उचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्।
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue the sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and meditating on the flame kindling in your stomach as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथासंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on the knees with the thumbs and index fingers touching. Take a long, deep inhalation and hold your breath. After exhaling, breathe deeply in and out, visualizing Swamiji and performing the Mula Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the gentle region and place the right foot over top of the left. Keep your hands facing down on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निबीड्यसी विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतर गुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as Muktasana. As you switch your gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो तलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhi Asana. Now maintain the same position as in Siddhasana. Switch your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासुकोठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana too. Keep your legs in the same position as Siddhi Asana. Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामचरण परिदक्षिणे दाखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Now maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana too. Maintain one heel on top of the other as you bring your hands to the navel, cupping your palms over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. In this asana, we are going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which can increase blood pressure. So if you have blood pressure related issues, don't perform this asana. At least pay attention to your body and practice caution. Now set your sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation as you maintain the same sitting posture, and then exhale fully as you bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, ring fingers over the eyes, and the thumbs closing the ears.
मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch your thumb and index fingers together in Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the knees as you embody the space and state of bravery. Vida.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now keep the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organs and the toes under the thigh, with the right foot on top of the left, with the toes by the knee. Keep your hands on the knees, thumbs and index fingers touching. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet, sage, and author of Ramayana.
दावा भगगी भगदली पुनि एडी है जोया.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your legs in the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is representing Devi Parashakti and is a representation of the creative energy of the universe.
वामपादगी भगदली जाहि माहिली कोरे.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Keep your feet and hands in the same position as you switch your gaze to the third eye and keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding them with both hands, bring your knees down towards the ground, gazing to the tip of your nose, visualizing Lord Viravaja in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्य, स्यादः, सीवञ्च पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Aghodasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum. Press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth or even higher, if you can, into the nasal tract in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. As you cover your mouth with the right hand, close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, close both nostrils, and then hold your breath. After you exhale through the left nostril, repeat on the other side in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a Naghori.
पूर्व कहो विश्रिका चोई वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. Bring the feet together in front, with the toes together and the heels apart. Place your elbows onto the heels. As you rest your chin on the palms, gaze to the tip of your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, fully exhale and hold your breath in the exhaled state as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि जैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now sit with the knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, and interlace your fingers as you lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे तजेत वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together and place the toes at the groove of your throat, the heels on your chest. Tuck your chin onto the hands and gaze to the nose, embodying the state and space of a king as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि बगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
The next asana is Uddarasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together. Insert your hands underneath the legs as you hold the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring your feet up to the chest. Bring your head down and touch the chin to the soles as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो बगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्त करी उरद हिताने.
Next asana is Vishishtasana. From the same position, raise your feet up even higher. Bring your feet in front of your face with the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो बगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders as you bring your arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शिरासनं तविज्ञेयं कक्षासनं तत्परम्.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture, raise your legs up and bring your elbows under the knees as you wrap your arms around your back with the palms clasped behind. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवो हाथ बगों बीच आने तिनको कोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. With the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat on the ground and sit down on the left heel as you bring the right leg over top of the left, heel close to the hip. Visualize yourself as a swan as you perform the Ujjayi pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामपादं चितेन मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel outside of the hip. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you keep your hands on top of the knees. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडम ऋषिन्दगल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind your back and hold onto the right thigh. As you place the right hand on the left thigh, twist your body and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and performing the Mula Bandha. Next up is Machandrasana 2. From Machandrasana, untwist and hold onto the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean your forehead down so it touches the ground, as you place your chest down on the heels, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जुजोई वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
Now interlace your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य निष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now again, sit down on the heel, this time on the right foot. As you keep the top of the foot on the ground and interlace your fingers on top of the other knees, visualizing yourself as a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the heel outside the hip. Place both hands on top of the up knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space and Dhenukasana on the other side.
अनुशागिनगरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana on the other side. Bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your body. Keep one arm behind your back and hold on to the opposite thighs as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टिदिशाने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now hold on to the feet as you lean forward and down, bringing your chest towards the heels and your forehead onto the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जुजोई वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
Now place your hands interlaced on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana, engaging all three bandhas.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जुजोई वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
The next asana is Pashasana. Now sit with the feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, with the hands holding onto the opposite knees. Keep your thighs together, spine straight, the tongue pressed against the roof of your mouth in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जान निवृषि निधाय.
The next asana is Bodha Shukasana. As you keep the feet flat on the mat, wrap your arms around the legs and hold onto the opposite wrists. Place your chin onto the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself being in an abode of bliss.
तोबू भगतली भूपरिधरे कोरमा हिरी ऐसे करे.
The next asana is Kudakatasana. Maintain the same position, but place your arms under the knees and hold onto the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue pressed up in Kechari Mudra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोडा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Maintaining the same hold beneath the knees, bring the right foot over top of the left so the heels cross with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डावा वग परिदच पद आने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your feet out straight with the arms raised straight above your head. Interlace the fingers with the wrists pointed outwards. As you engage all three bandhas, gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now sit with your legs straight. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you lean your chest forward and down, bring your head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right. Perform Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवु पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bhidokasana. Now sit with the legs straight, extend the knees slightly up, bring one hand distance between the heels. As you bring your shoulders down, wrap your hands in and around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दोवु पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्धको गुरडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both legs out with the heels together. Place your chin on the heels as you insert your hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with your fingers, palms facing up. Gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवु एड़ी मेली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with the legs extended, lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. If you can't, bring your leg behind your neck. Focus on the prana flowing up from the Muladhara to the Brahmarandha, through the 9 various points within the body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the middle of the eyebrows, the forehead, and the Brahmarandha, the crown of the head. Now engage the Mula Bandha as you perform Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now lie on your back, lift the right leg behind the neck. The left hand holds the foot from the top. As you straighten your body, concentrate on the prana moving from Muladhara to Brahmarandha. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as infinite, endless, or eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana flowing up as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Drishasana. Lie down on the back as you bring your knees to the chest. Encircle your thighs and calves with your arms as you rock your body from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जाननि हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Now bring the other leg behind your neck. Repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Again, if you can't, bring your leg behind your neck. Just pull it up as high as you can and then lean forward. Hold on to the foot.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now with the leg still behind your back, straighten your body, lay on your back. Hold on to the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as being endless.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto your elbow and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidra. As you lie on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back as you gaze to the nose Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the upward flowing prana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atmadhammasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head, wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, bring your knees to the chest with the soles facing up and extend your arms out sideways. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हाथ सीधा सागरे 300 उभय सभा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Let us first enter a neutral position, which is laying on your back with the knees to your chest and the arms reaching out to the sides at shoulder level. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha, and focus on the upward flowing prana in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. As you perform the first step, which is bringing one knee to the side onto the ground while extending the other leg down. Now, bring both knees bent to the side. Straighten both knees to the side, hold onto the feet, and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Now come back to the neutral position, arms extended out to the sides and the knees pulled to your chest. As you drop the other knee towards the ground, extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees to the side and extend both knees to the side, gazing in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold onto your ankles and lift your hips up, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge. As you start breathing in the Mocha Kumbhaka, as you keep the Jalandhara Bandha engaged while exhaling, force the air out through the throat lock gently. This will bring about a state of swooning in the yogi. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Paryankasana. Laying on your back with the feet flat on the mat, bring your arms over your head and place your hands flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your entire body up off the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Shvatanasana. Lay on your back with the knees to your chest. With the hands on the respective shoulders, move your hips in a circular motion and visualize that you're a dog playfully laying on its back. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
शवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभवानीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Lie supine, raise your hips and legs up as you extend your hands down on the mat below, helping you balance your body as your legs are raised up. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Next up is the Viparita Karani too. Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep them pointing up straight as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langalasana. As you lay on your back, lift your hips and take your feet over the head with the toes on the floor. Stretch your hands out on the ground behind your back. Clasp your palms, rest on your neck and shoulders. As you visualize yourself as a plow, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
दिवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
The next asana is Sajita Paschimottanasana. As you lie on your back in the same position, bring your hands to the feet. Pull your thighs to the chest and hold on to the toes as you keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Maintaining the same position, bring your hip over top of the shoulder level and open your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
परिवृत्तिकोक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring your legs over top of your head, toes on the ground, hold onto the ankles of the feet and roll onto your back, keeping your legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel, as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back with the legs vertical, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and then open your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you return to breathing in Ujjayi pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Supta Parangushtasana. Now, hold onto the big toes and join your feet together above your body, keeping your legs straight and your arms straight as well. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Parangushtasana, move your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back, holding onto the opposite elbows over your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu. Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशैलं चरेत्.
The next asana is Padasharamasana. Laying on your back with the legs in Padmasana, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to the nose and visualize Rama in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. While laying on your back, legs in Padmasana, lift your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the hips, supporting you with the elbows on the floor. As you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, one foot on the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards your head, extend both arms up above your head, and hook the fingers forward, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishapadakshipasana. Now lay on your back and interlace your fingers around the neck as you lift both feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and the other knee pulled to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is Marottanasana. Lay on your back and lift your legs one by one up, touching the knees to your ears as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शोत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. While laying on your back, place the sole of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and then sit back down, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Luthasana. Lay on your back and quickly throw your legs up above your head. Completely roll over. Repeat this again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Finish in a prone position.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
As you lay flat on your belly with the toes extended and the hands on the ground by your shoulders, contract your lips and make the sound of a flute, whistling while inhaling in Saladhasana pranayama. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
युज्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into Tadakshvasana, the plank position, as you jump your legs forward and back between the arms again and again. Visualize yourself go beyond the body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
The next asana is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat, walking back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Luritika Karana. Stand with your knees bent, feet pointing outwards, and bend your elbows. Keep your hands at the chest level. Swiftly move your arms across your body and then bring them back to the center. Tilt your head back, open up your chest towards the sky, and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sarapasana. As you tie your feet with a rope, stand erect like a rod. Keep your arms at the side of your body with the hands touching your thighs. Visualize that your Kundalini, Devi, is raising and curling upwards around your body. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine, contract the perineal region. Force the Kundalini Shakti up. As you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Keep your feet on the fists as you begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel as you walk around on the mat.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Ashvasana. Maintain the same position. Walk around on the hands as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight with the feet together, interlace your hands behind your back in Padusha Mudra. Pull them down towards your calves as you open up your chest widely. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra as you gently bend your knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground as you slightly lower the waist and shoulder of the respective heel, bowing to both sides. as you visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next asana is Khadgasana. As you lay down on your stomach, jump your feet up towards your hands and stand. As you bring the palms together, forming the horn of the rhinoceros in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to the nose.
लुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and stand back up. Do this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise your arms up over your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
The next asana is Utshesakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of the foot towards your chest, while with the other leg sit down and stand back up. Alternate on both sides. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arms holding the knee with the hand in a fist as you place the other hand on top of the respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you stand on one leg with the opposite leg extended forward. Lower your body down to the mat and then stand back up straight.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh as you stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands by the sides, visualizing yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee as you tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now bring the leg to the other thigh as you keep the hands hanging down by the sides towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिन्धाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Stand on the right leg and hold onto the big toes of the left foot as you straighten the left leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Pole Star as you rotate on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind your neck if you can. Then stand tall. Otherwise, you can pull the leg towards your chest. Then alternate standing and sitting. Perform the 3 steps of Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यम्.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you repeat Tandavasana on the other side.
पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
And repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side.
नगुर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now bring your foot to the opposite hip with the hands hanging down as you repeat Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the opposite foot, holding the big toe in Prana Mudra as you rotate your body on the mat, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck if you can. Sit down and stand back up while visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Stand with the feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both hands to the sides of your body as you stand straight on the mat and relax. After this intense asana practice, this intense sequence, breathe deeply as we enter into the final 100 asanas of the sequence. The next asana is Ugora Kajali Asana. Stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Padusha Mudra as you sit in a squatting posture, and then let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, forcefully moving the retained prana up and down within your body and throughout your limbs, along with the mind. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम ही उभं होय बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
The next asana is Kanchidasana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves and then wrap them around behind your butt, interlacing your fingers behind your back. Keep your chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेशय नितम्बं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Bhairu Asana. Now bring your feet together and sit in a squatting posture with the heels touching the perineum. Hold the hands at the back. In Parusha Mudra, sit upright and gaze to your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो उपक की थलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई.
Next up is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head and join your palms behind your back with fingers pointing down. Gaze to the nose and visualize a boar, which is one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
पागदली की माहिली को और मिलाई फना पानी उकड़बई से.
The next asana is Pripitasana. With the heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let your hands hang down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वयं मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat, fingers wide, and place your knees onto the back of your arms with the eyes forward. Lean forward and down, lifting your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now kneel down, head on the ground with the palms spread for support. Raise your body on your head and place your legs into Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. Lower your body down onto the mat and sit in a kneeling position. Keep your toes touching behind and sit in between the heels. As you place your hands on the knees, sit straight and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
ध्यानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. This is another inverted posture. So if you have any blood pressure related issues, please take precautions. If you need aid in support performing this asana, if you have a partner available, they can aid you. Otherwise, you can use a wall for support. You can walk the wall up and down. This is a progression where you can increase your arm strength and finally be able to perform this asana yourself. Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lift your body up straight into a handstand. Visualize you're a tree with deep roots into the ground as you breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाद्य वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. Move your hands closer together and again enter the handstand posture. Visualize Tejas energy is flowing to your third eye. As you gaze up to your third eye, the Tejas energy will rejuvenate your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsyasana too. Now visualize yourself as a fish as you enter a plank position. Lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you engage the Mula Bandha.
दिव्यं शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
Next up is Sarpasana too. Lie prone on your belly with the hands on the hips and lift your chest to the left and right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
दिव्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तोन्नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Nidalambanasana. Lay prone on your belly with the hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, holding onto the chin. Keep the toes pointing backwards, feet together, as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
The next asana is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten your arms and bend your knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back and lift your head and chest up, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat. Bring your butt onto the heels. Stretch your arms out in front and place the palms facing down as you bring your forehead to the mat. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next asana is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high into Gajasana. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you experience yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana position, lift your legs up into the air and slowly bring your forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on your heels with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes, pull the feet towards your perineum, and then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to breathing in Ujjayi pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो भणा शरामोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Interlace your fingers in front of your body and then behind you, stretching your arms forward to the sides and backwards as you give massage to various different joints and muscles within your body. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
हस्तयोः अंगुले बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमंगं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit on your heels in Vajrasana as you turn your feet out to the sides. Keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep your spine straight, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जंगोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुनाम्.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with your legs folded back, the toes pointing backwards, the knees wide, with the hands below the ankles. Keep the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now sit with the knees wide, the feet overlapping on top of your ankles. Keep your hands underneath the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं संपीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat with the heels up and together, place your perineum on top of the heels. Keep your palms on the ground with the fingers spread wide apart, thumbs touching the base of the hand, touching the toes. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. Visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vishvakasana. Sit on the toes and place your perineum on the heels as you separate your knees and place them on the ground. Make a hollow of your palms and place it on your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishraka Pranayama. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you might have.
The
next asana is Makadasana. Now bring the soles together, the top of the feet on the ground. As you sit on the heels, bend your elbows, bring your fingers to the armpits, and imitate as if you were a monkey stretching itself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together, sit on the heels, keep your knees wide and off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Embody a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on the heels. Place your palms on the mat to the sides as you gaze to the nose. The next asana is Kurmasana, the turtle posture. With your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Keep your knees wide and on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. The next asana is Yogasana. With the toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees. Cross your ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो उभय होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backwards, hold your ankles with your hands and keep your arms straight. Push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्य संविपादय शिष्पुमान.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. With the heels together and the hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring the elbows down to the mat, followed by the back of your head. Gaze to the nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारी धरे.
Next up is Virasana. Sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground. Then rise back up. Do this again and again as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body. Gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next asana is Kapotasana. From Virasana, raise your hips higher. Bring your forearms to the mat and hold the back of the heels. As you bring your head in between the feet, visualize yourself as a beautiful dove and perform the Mula Bandha.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्य संविपादय शिष्पुमान.
The next asana is Vadasana. Now stand upright on the knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with opposite hands and gaze to the nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Vadahasana 2. Keep your knees together, toes tucked behind. Lean forward as you bring the elbows to the mat. With your hands holding the head, rest your buttocks on the heels and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
The next asana is Mundasana. This is another inverted posture. Use a wall for support if needed. Now kneel down, place your elbows on the mat, shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers and place your head onto the mat, supporting it with both hands. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with the shoulders and then raise your legs straight up. Be stable. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a lopped tree as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next asana is Andhasana. In a kneeling position, place your head in between the knees and the elbows outside of the knees. Hold your head with both hands, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe through your mouth and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम भगदली समठारावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. As you lie on your belly with the arms extended straight out, lift your thighs, arms, and chest off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust and perform the Mula Bandha.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Lie on your belly with the arms at the side, palms facing down. Keep your forehead on the ground and keep your chest on the mat as you lift your legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands by the sides. And lift your legs up over your head. As you slowly place your feet on the mat in front of your head, keep the palms flat on the mat behind, visualizing yourself as a free and open dove. As you breathe in Sahasrara Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
The next asana is Chatakasana. As you sit on your knees, bring the chest down so the navel touches the knees and keep your hands and elbows flat on the ground. Be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
भूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is a Vrishchikasana too. Now kneel down, keep your hands and elbows on the mat. As you raise your legs, bend your back to touch the feet onto your head. Lift your chin and hold as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेवपुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ.
Now place the perineum down on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside of the hip with the toes pointing outwards. Now visualize yourself as a bull as you start breathing in the Antarangaka Kumbhaka, forcefully inhaling through your nose, holding the breath for a short while and then exhaling slowly.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Lulasana. From the kneeling position, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Lift your knees off the ground and cross the toes over the left. The left toes over the right as you balance above the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now directly place your perineum down on the other heel as you repeat Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the left toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised against the chest. Keep your palms on the respective knees as you maintain an upright position. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. Squat with the feet flat on the mat. As you bring your elbows under the thighs, wrap your hands around the shins and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये हस्तगुर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. You can use weights to intensify this asana. As you squat on your toes with the heels up, the knees off the mat, place your perineum onto the heels and your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
विजास्पिजोस्येत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana too. Now sit on the toes with the perineum on the heels, the soles of the feet together. Keep the knees wide and off the ground as you hold the opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम प्राणापानी होए जैसे दो एडिकुदानि वैसे.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat or sit with the feet hip width apart, with the hands under the soles of the feet from the inside. Palms facing down. Keep your arms straight, elbows at the navel, and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are able to consume and live off of air alone.
द्वौ हाथ भूमि परिठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने।
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards your body. Step the feet on top of the hands with your hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. Start walking around on your mat as you visualize you're wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा
Next up is Kukutudanasana. Now place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air, and let them fall back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा।
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the mat and raise your legs upwards into a handstand. As you move around on two hands dancing, feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य।
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat with the arm straight. Bring the opposite arm towards your head. Be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्।
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्।
Next asana is Kadambasana. Sit on the ground with your feet flat and the heels close to your body. Hold the respective ankles with your hands as you lift your feet off the ground and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा।
Next up is Bhavana Muktasana. Now sit with the heels at the perineum, hold the knees with your hands and press them towards your chest. Visualize any excess water being released or balanced within your system as you perform the Mula Bandha.
स्तुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके।
The next asana is Chakodasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind your head as you place both hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with the knee straight as you lift your entire body up off the ground. Keep your chin up, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा।
The next asana is Dhanurasana too. As you sit on the ground, hold the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you keep one leg straight and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a ball.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि।
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder and bring the right foot across. Hook it over the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out to the side. Lift up your head and chest, find balance and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च।
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground as you have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Press the right knee down with the right hand as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः।
Next up is Parshva Matsyendrasana. Now keep one leg bent on the ground with a foot at the opposite hip and bring the other leg over top as you twist your body around the raised knee and interlace your hands below the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Now sit and lift the other leg behind your neck, keeping your hands at the side and raising your whole body up with the other leg extended, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side, holding the big toes of both feet in Prana Mudra as you pull the opposite foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठोदपाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Now lift the right leg over top of the right shoulder, cross the left foot over the right, and extend the legs out to the side, balancing as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
आशिष्टमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Bring the other foot over top, shoulder underneath, push the knee down and place the other one on the ground as you visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः.
Now repeat Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side, bringing one heel to the opposite hip, the other leg over top of the knee as you twist your body around and bring your hands underneath and interlace the fingers behind your back, twisting your body even further, gazing up to your third eye and visualizing Matsyendranath.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg straight and press the perineum with one heel, lean your chest forward and down, hold onto the front foot and bring your head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kranchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip, hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards your forehead. Keep the knees straight. Visualize yourself as a crane as you engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side, keeping the opposite heel against the perineum, leaning forward and down. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, moving the prana up and down within your body.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kranchasana on the other side. As you bring the other heel outside of the hip, extend the opposite leg up, holding the foot with the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, the palms resting on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you visualize a swastika.
तानूर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. As you keep your feet in the same position, cover your heels with the respective hands. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing the great sage Goraknath as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Pakasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One. As you gaze to your third eye, perform the Mula Bandha and re-enter the Shanmukhi Mudra once more. As you exhale, close your eyes with the index fingers, nose with the middle fingers, mouth with ring and little fingers, the ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वे गुदौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. As you keep your feet on top of the opposite knees, place your hands on the ground beside your body with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka, rolling up the tongue and keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. As you inhale through the rolled up tongue, cooling down your body.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands next to your body and push your body off the mat, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting your body up. Stay seated in this position as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्त दो वो गोड़ासन दिधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, lift your body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and calves. Lean forward and while sitting, reach your hands behind your body in Parashamudra. As you bring your forehead to the floor, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bowl.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोड़ासन दिमाहि करिधरे.
The next asana is Kurmasana 2. Sitting in Padmasana, lift your knees and insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you bend your elbows and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands, visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाईजंग पर दक्षिण बावा दाईजंग पर बाईं ल्यावा.
The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows, hold the respective shoulders, tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze at the nose and rejoice, knowing you're in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठा ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you roll onto your back, hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands and gaze to the nose, embodying a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतगन्धरम्.
Next up is Pangukukutasana. From Padmasana, place both hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up off the mat, balancing on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster and perform the Mula Bandha.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य निबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Lift your body up onto the other hand as you repeat Pangukukutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य निबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlace your fingers, and rest your chin on the knuckles. Keep your thumbs pressed to the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. All three bandhas engaged.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति स्थितो योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. From Padmasana, place your palms on top of the knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. From Padmasana, keep the left hand on the left knee and hook the right hand around the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you repeat the movement on the other side as well. Next up is Karmakasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Dridhasana. Now maintain Karmakasana 3. Lift your chest up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing that you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagadasana. From Karmakasana 3, with your arms behind your back, roll onto your back. Hold on to the big toes if you can. Otherwise, lay on your arms in Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन को टाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. As you lie on your back, bend your knees with the feet off the ground. Embrace your knees to the chest with the head touching the knees. Roll your body up into a ball as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पित्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay on your back with the knees raised together, feet flat on the ground. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनग्राभे गोडा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Lie on your back and bend your knees as you keep your feet flat on the mat and place the upturned palms underneath your heels. Lift your hips up as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Perform the Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shiki Pitakasana. Lie supine and raise your hips up. Support your hips with your hands, placed at the waist, as your elbows bear the weight of your body. Press your chin to the throat, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशी पीठकम्.
Next up is Nadakasana. As you lie supine, raise your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the lower back for support if needed, but then place your elbows and hands flat on the mat below. Balance as you visualize traversing Naraka, hell unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Next up is Tiryanokasana. From Nadakasana, bring your hands to the lower back and keep your elbows on the mat. Raise your legs up vertically and slowly lower and angle them down, keeping your core engaged. Visualize your abode crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now bring your arms back flat on the mat. Keep your legs straight as a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations.
नौकावते ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं अष्टभ्य.
Now gently lower your body down to the mat as you lie supine. Contract the perineal region and pull the Kundalini Shakti up your spine, performing the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Bring it up to the Brahmarandha. As you completely relax, unclutch from any micro movements of your body and mind, visualize your body as dead, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you as you internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start wiggling your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Raise your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands, rocking your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With this, let us conclude the Nithyananda Yoga session. As you sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, place your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji, and chant the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Nithyanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, and welcome to all the participants for another day of the Paramashivoham. We hope that you all have attended the yoga session. We were able to see some of you here present attending the yoga sincerely, and we hope that you are all now charged up and feeling fresh with your body and mind at its peak, ready to start the day. And today Again, we'll be having another exciting day of session where we'll be discovering everything about leadership, how each individual has the innate potential for leadership, and Swamiji knows and going to guide all of us to awaken that leadership consciousness within each of us. So that's going to be the theme today throughout the day. But first, as usual, after this powerful yoga session, as our Kundalini is at its peak, we'll be utilizing it to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. As Swamiji says, if you do yoga, if you just do yoga, if you just bend the body, you may get a good health. But if you add the component of the power manifestation, this yoga will lead you to enlightenment itself, and of course manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So we now request the participants to prepare yourselves and get ready for the power manifestation. We remind everyone to be visible on camera. Can you activate your camera and be visible within the frame? Ready to start with the power manifestation as usual. First, we manifest the power of third eye reading. So you can go ahead and blindfold yourselves and give a few moments for everyone to tie the blindfold. If you don't have a blindfold, use any cloth that you have available to cover your eyes. And yes, Nithyananda, we can all tie the blindfold for the power manifestation. Yes. All right. So once you have tied the blindfold, take a few moments to unclutch from whatever is going on inside you. The activities you have just done, and unclutch from any restlessness that you feel. Take a moment to settle down within yourself. Make a strong intention to be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. As Swamiji says, it is our ability to experience oneness that leads to the power manifestation. So, intensely decide to be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. You can start chanting the Mahavakya and bring awareness to the third eye. We'll be showing the image on the screen now. Yes, the image is now protected. You can start seeing through the third eye, and let's begin the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanandam. Slowly, you can open your eyes and write down what Swamiji has shown you. Offer gratitude for Swamiji for whatever it is he revealed.
So we'll give a few moments for you to share what the third eye has revealed. All right, purple, brown, grass, green, bush, white, canyon, rose, and yellow. Okay, so that's again very good. So let's have a look at the image now, and you'll be able to see that some of the things that you have said are related. The color brown is there, everything related to nature is close from the image, and actually um, the sparrow is standing on something, so that feeling of height will be there. You saw the canyon, that feeling of depth, height, standing on top of something, so that is very good. All right, thank you for sharing, and congratulations for being able to manifest this power. We'll be entering into a second round now, so can tie the blindfold again, and we have one more image for you to scan. We invite all the participants, whoever is logged in on the Zoom now, to join the power manifestation. Zheng Huan Qin and Ki Xing Weng Malichicha. You can also join the power manifestation. Just grab the blindfold or whichever cloth you have and cover your eyes. Once your eyes are closed, remember Swamiji in your inner space. Especially now for those of you like Magora Rupini who are successful in seeing every around certain things that are related to the image. Now decide to have more confidence. Now the struggle is not to manifest or not to manifest anymore. You are already a power manifester. Now decide to see in more details, trying to see the image, the exact image as it is. Okay, so we'll be showing the image on the screen now. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. And we'll now be starting the second round of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can remove the blindfold now. And please start sharing whatever the third eye has revealed to you. You have a few moments for everyone to type. You can share any visual, any cognition, any understanding. As we used to say, even sometimes people even hear what is shown on the image. So everything that you experience, take a moment to share that in the Zoom chat.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
So it's brown, black, red, yellow, green, coffee, mountains, water, sky, lights, butterflies, waterfalls, and bridges. Okay, in very good. So it's all very connected. All the colors and everything that is very much related with trees and this very specific kind of environment. So very good. I have definitely seen things that are related to the image, colors, and the waterflies, the sky, and the mountains. Oh, that's very good. Even the coffee, actually, if you see, the coffee plant, when the coffee bean is growing, will have that kind of colors as well. Maybe a bit more green, but there's also green here at the background. So, very good. All right, congratulations once again. You are seeing many of the details related to the image. It's very nice, and definitely doing better and better with the power manifestation. And again, we encourage all the participants to try it out and get involved in the power manifestation, and you will see that you'll definitely be able to manifest. So with this, you'll be now entering into today's sessions. And first, as we said, today we are going to be learning about leadership. And it is commonly understood that leadership is a quality that only specific people have or can have, and also very much associated with the position that you have. But Swamiji reveals something different, that first of all, leadership is every single individual's innate potential, and that is first determined by the state, the inner state that you have, not the position that you occupy on the outside. Now, we have throughout the day we are going to be discovering many different qualities of leadership, like responsibility and productivity, all are different thought currents that make one a leader. So first we'll be beginning with a short introduction, where we're going to be explaining a bit about productivity, what it is, and especially what it is not.
Yes, and how to become more productive, and what is the right context and the right scale for productivity. So here's a small story that Swamiji always shares. Once a boss asks his employee, "Why did you ask 6 months to complete such a simple task?" The employee replies, "Because of your confusing directions, continuous changes, and short work days." The boss replies, "I was looking for something like you being lazy." So laziness has kind of become the norm. Productivity and laziness is even taken accounted for. Yes, and then the boss also will take the confusion from the employee and be okay with not being productive. So while there is and there has been an increase in productivity in many companies, it has often come at a huge price on the health, physical and mental, and the well-being of the employees. Let us now start to understand what is productivity and how productivity can enhance without the side effects of stress. In simple terms, productivity can be measured as the output from the output over input. Billions of dollars are spent by companies globally to enhance human productivity. In 2021 reports states that 3.6% of annual revenue was spent just to make the productivity happen. Most of these efforts are centered on providing new skills specific to training in a particular area for the organization's focus, or improving technology such as computers, internet, and other forms of media and communications. Some companies also invest in developing softer skills such as interpersonal skills, team building skills, but most of these trainings tend to address the conscious mind actions, behaviors, and perceptions that are just on the surface. But over 90% of our emotions and behaviors reside deeper, under the surface of our mind itself. If you look at the mind at a conscious level, there are thoughts and perceptions which are accumulated in our mind at a conscious level. But there are deeper memories and stored knowledge that we use to help us solve problems. Then there is a whole range of emotions and experiences that are embedded in the unconscious level. That is where the samskaras and engraved memories reside.
So most of the corporate training programs focus on the conscious mind to impart knowledge or particular skills. But actually, it is as though we are sitting on a volcano of emotion that is just waiting to burst and erupt at any time. These hidden emotions are what make us behave inefficiently and even illogically at times. The samskaras, the engraved memories, interfere with the decision making process, and these can be called the inefficiency present in the mind. The more the number of engrams, the more clouded is our thought process, and the lower is the output. So you understand the whole problem comes from the suppressed memories that we have inside, all the incompletions, all the samskaras that we have deep seated inside. This is what lowers our productivity and causes all the stress and complications that we experience in life. So in other words, to produce a particular output, having more samskaras will require more time or more people, more cost. So this results in lower productivity. If the mind is free from the effects of the samskaras, you will be creative and a whole new zone of intelligence will emerge.
The traditional training and skill development in various organizations address only the conscious mind, which is just 10% of your potential. 90% of the potential can be actualized only when we address the samskaras. This huge potential can be experienced through just the meditation techniques. So let us begin with a simple exercise. We may know already, we can understand that how we edit, filter, and judge with all the thoughts that we have. If we have a thought recorder and we just look into our own mind, we'll be able to understand how much chaos and how much goes on, how unconnected and illogical our inner space seems to be. In all of this, how do you become productive? Maybe even the question that can be asked. So let us understand true productivity. The most productive thing you can do in your life is reduce the load of the samskaras on you, and to ultimately become enlightened, of course. This reduction of the samskara load, you'll see automatically you will fly, or automatically the awareness will come. There is nothing you need to develop. You're already there. You just need to reduce the load of the samskaras that is there on top of you. The right context, all work will happen then efficiently and constructively. In the Paramashivoham Level 2, we are intensely completing every day to just break our compulsive thought and behavior patterns and manifest the ultimate powerfulness, which is the pure consciousness of Paramashiva. So, productivity is where the whole leadership understanding begins. Now, let us understand more about how Swamiji shares about N leadership.
Yes, so as you understand, it's all about working inside us, clearing our inner space from all these samskaras. This is where the productivity comes from. And this is how we can achieve the state of leadership inside. As we just said, it is something that everybody already has, just needs to be expressed. Now, when the load of the samskaras is too much, then we become inefficient, not radiating our leadership potential. So now Swamiji will be revealing about leadership, the true understanding leadership, the real possibility for leadership that is there for every being.
I can tell you, all the people who make the same mistakes again and again in the same pattern are followers. Man who makes new mistake is a leader. That's all. A man who looks beyond the happenings will be the achiever. Actually, if you see the achievers, even in that field, they will not be bothered about the happenings. They will just look beyond the happenings. Achiever's life is an intense happening which he never bothered, but others are bothered about it. Always a man who creates history will not be bothered about his history because he lived it. His very frequency will not be bothering about those happenings. Even now I tell you, when people read my life, wow, they say, what an achievement, what he has done, how much has happened. But not even once I bothered that there so much has happened in my life. I am not concerned about happening. That leadership is nothing but not being bothered about the happenings, but being centered on the high enthusiasm. The source is high enthusiasm, intelligence, consciousness, excitement, bliss. Sutta Swayam Prakasa, Jyotiratma, Chaitanya, Nirlapta, Niralamba, Niramaya, Nirvigalpa, Niranjana, Nischala, Nijananda Tattva Bodha Sugasagara, Ananta Gunagalyana, Shanta Sarvaswarupa, Sagajanandamaya. The experience of the source in the very source is an intense excitement, not bothered about the happenings. Realizing the source is intelligence makes you a leader. It takes away the unnecessary botherations you are having about the mediocre happenings. You are not the reason. Even then you take the responsibility. Only then you become leader. Even if you are not the reason, when you take the responsibility, you are the leader. A doctor becomes a great doctor if he is sure about himself. A lawyer becomes a great lawyer if he is sure about himself. An engineer becomes a great engineer if he is sure about himself. A politician becomes a great leader if he is sure about himself. A spiritual leader becomes a great light, a great leader if he is sure about himself. If you want to grow spiritually to the next level, you want to be active, want to contribute something to the world, achieve something to the world, be very clear. First and foremost thing you need to do, be sure about you. Being sure about yourself. I tell you, the greatest boon I received from the God. So sure about myself. From the moment I assumed the body, I am sure about myself. I tell you, being sure about you, please listen. If you are sure about you, that is the greatest boon you receive from God. The greatest boon I received from the divine, from God, is from the moment I am born, I was so sure about myself. And I was so sure about what I want to do. And I was so sure about what will be my future. I was so sure about my whole life's mission and purpose. So understand, how many people may try to put some obstructions, lies, abusal. How many ever may try to put, be sure about yourself. If you are sure about you, all the obstructions, obstacles put in your way will become a stepping stone for you. Integrity is intelligence, Vaksiddhi is energy. Authenticity is intelligence, Manosiddhi is power. Responsibility is intelligence, leadership consciousness is a power. Enriching is intelligence, enlightened life is a power. Each intelligence leads to one power. Methodology to reach that power is intelligence. I tell you, whether this intelligence or the power, it happens in you only when you cause it in others. Any intelligence or any power, it fully expresses in you only when you cause it in others. The exact word, Sanskrit word, the Ishwar, when you translate, it means the person who is filling it and who is filled by it. If you use the word Yogeshwara, for example, he is filling the yoga, purpose of yoga, and he is filled by yoga. Jagatishwara means he is filling the Jagat world. He is filled by Jagat world. Understand? To be a leader, you don't need any quality. Just be available. Please understand. You are able. You just need to be available to the part of you which is able, then naturally you will be stable. You are Your being is leader. Just be. Just be available to a situation. You will be leader of that. Just be available to your body. You will be leader of it. Just be available to your business. You will be leader of it. Just be available to your family relationships. You will be leader of it. Available for the part of you which is able. I can say the higher purpose of your whole life, of this whole universe, is you becoming Ishvara. You experiencing leadership consciousness. Leader is a state, not just a status. Status can be grabbed. Even if you can't grab, it can be bragged. Neither you are able to grab, nor you are able to brag, then it can be dragged. The status is only the side effect of the state. It's a state of your being. The higher purpose of existence is experiencing the state of the leadership consciousness, of fulfillment, bliss, feeling, wow, I think I've done it. What idea you take cognizance about you, that idea is getting fulfilled beyond all its formulated and unformulated fantasies. For example, if you think you are a person working for money, then you realizing wealth beyond your imagination. If you think you are working for health, you realizing the health beyond your direct, indirect fantasy. Higher purpose. I am trying to define that word higher purpose from various angles. Because if that word is internalized inside, it can open many doors to your consciousness. See, observe all the moments you feel high about you. You feel good about yourself. You feel you are more. You are more than what you are. Look into all those moments. Look into all those purposes. Look into all those experiences. Look into all those cognizances. You will experience the meaning of the word higher purpose. Please understand, this word intellectually just can't be grasped. You need to do some homework. I can say instead of homework, the word hard work. inside your heart you need to work out. Then you will develop understanding of this word higher purpose. Each one will develop his own understanding. That higher purpose becomes your God, your own version of God. Understand? Action, all action has to be associated with that higher purpose. Rama's higher purpose was going to Lanka, killing Ravana, destroying the evil. So for his higher purpose, he experienced leadership consciousness and installed a Shivalinga and worship. That is Rameshwara. Understand? For Rama to experience his higher purpose of killing Ravana, he integrated himself and experienced the leadership consciousness, the place where he experienced leadership consciousness, and the technique which he practiced to experience leadership consciousness in him. That is what we worship as Rameshwara. Each one of you should identify your Ishvara, higher purpose, which makes you experience the leadership consciousness. It's such a subtle thing. All your concepts, what all qualities you think as leadership qualities, drop those ideas. Second, the higher purpose of your life is a deep fulfillment beyond your imagination. Means the fulfillment which does not leave you. Third, your very availability to any situation or a person or a place or time makes you able and stable. You experiencing the leadership consciousness is Ishwaratva. You experiencing the leadership consciousness is the higher purpose of you and the higher purpose of the cosmos. When you experience leadership consciousness, you feel fulfilled. When cosmos experiences the leadership consciousness, the whole, every individual being gets fulfilled. Whenever you experience the leadership consciousness, one part of the cosmos is fulfilled. Strength means you are here but not of here, is strength. When you are sitting among politicians, if you know you are here but you are not in their race, it is a strength. When you are sitting among businessmen, you are here but you are not in their race, is strength. When you are sitting with the students, you are here but you are not one among them, makes you leader. What makes you leader? Be in the group but not of part of the group. Be in the group but not part of the group makes you as a leader. Being a human being but not being a human being makes you incarnation. Being in the human body, not being a human being, makes you an incarnation. Anybody who retains his ability and enthusiasm to start anything from the scratch is a leader. If Bill Gates retains his ability to do a startup now, interest, enthusiasm, excitement to do a startup now, he is a leader. I know he is retaining. even after you became billionaire. Becoming billionaire does not make you a leader. Ability to retain the intelligence and interest to be a beginner. That will happen in you only when you have a large Krishna space. This is the greatest blessing you can have in your life. 1 year before, the identity with which you woke up, morning. 1 month before, with which you woke up. Today, with which you woke up, are not consistent. But you force yourself to believe it is consistent, because if it is not consistent, suddenly the base on which you are building your life loses value, meaning. Knowing that nothing has value, you want to hold on to something like a consolation. End of the day, money has no value. Relationships have no value. Your body has no value. If you peel, finally nothing has value. But it makes you feel like orphan. No. We can't directly face that reality. So we need to add value to something to keep ourselves alive. But I tell you, when you understand there is no value in anything, you will become a high achiever, creator, leader. Let me give my own translation. Samadhi siddhir Ishvara pranidhanat. All the words in the sutra are technical terms. Samadhi, Siddhi, Ishvara, Pranidhanat. All 4 words are technical terms. All 4 words needs a clear new definition. Samadhi means falling in tune with the origin, Adi, the original source. Sama means falling in tune or vibrating in the same frequency. Adi means the origin. Samadhi means vibrating in the same frequency of origin, from which you originated, vibrating in the same frequency. Here, originally, you are the leader. It is you who decided to play the game of life by expanding yourself, getting back to that original leadership quality. The original state of leader is what I call Samadhi. How to know whether you are progressing towards Samadhi or achieved Samadhi? You will become leader. If you have become leader of your breathing space, whatever is happening, means your life. You are growing towards samadhi. Understand, a right leader will always project himself as the part of the team, not head of the team. You should feel you are head of the team, but you should project only as a part of the team. Anybody who projects themselves, anybody has the ahankara of head of the team, you are a failure. Because the greatest enemy of anyakara is ahankara. Understand, in this whole scene, only ahankara and anyakara fights. Mamakara is like a husband. Ahankara is like a daughter-in-law. Manyakara is mother-in-law. The fight is always between daughter-in-law and mother-in-law. Husband is hiding in the bathroom, shutting the door and opening the shower and imagining as if he is not hearing any sound. He shuts the bathroom door and opens the shower. If you open the shower in the bathroom, you will not hear the sound from outside. Mamakara shuts all the doors and opens his inner chatter. That's a shower. And acts as if he doesn't hear any sound. If the ahankara projects as the head, anyakara is going to immediately reject it and raise the level of the fight, conflict. So a right leader is a person who projects himself as part of the team. Whether it is a decision in your life or in your profession or in your career, leader is a man who makes decision without losing his options. Who has and eats the cake is leader. Leader is a man who makes the decisions without losing his options. And leader is a man who makes decisions. The decision does not reduce his choices, it multiplies his choices. The more he decides, more possibilities open in front of him. Follower is the man, by making decision, he loses his choices. He becomes more and more bound. I think many of you are not able to understand what I am saying, because you are taught only one side of life. If you decide, for example, you are standing on both legs. Now you have a freedom to lift one leg. So the moment you make the decision of lifting the right leg, now you are bound. You can't have a freedom to right the left leg also. You are taught only this logic. This is what you call as decision making. But a leader is a person who makes decisions only which gives him more and more choices and possibilities and freedom. If you are going to be stuck in the position that you will not have a freedom to raise the other leg also, don't even raise the first leg. The decision making, every decision should be made in such a way that you have more and more choices, possibilities opening in front of you, and the choices and possibilities you are retaining it. People who take responsibility
for the actions for which they are not reasons. Even for those things they take responsibility. They are leaders. Understand? Many times you may not be reason, but if you feel responsible only, you will come out of that situation. You will come out of that problem. How many of you are getting it? If you don't feel you are responsible, are you going to come out of that problem? Are you going to come out of the mess? Whether you are reason or not, who is actually suffering there? We. So be very clear. Life, whether you want it or not, believe it or not, like it or not, whether you take it as a good news or bad news, you are source of everything. Whenever you understand that, you cognize it and process, you feel powerful in the life. Whenever you feel you are not responsible, somebody else is responsible, you become powerless, that's all. Truth empowers you. Ignorance makes you powerless. How many of you want to live a powerful life? Then you should take up the truth in your life. The truth is, you are source of everything in and around you. A corrupt official takes away your confidence on the whole system. A corrupt politician takes away your confidence on the whole country. A corrupt leader takes away your confidence on the society. Corrupt consciousness takes away your confidence on life itself. Don't allow the worst corruption which can happen on consciousness, which is inauthenticity.
High achiever is a person who is not bothered about any happening, but who is centered on life. Enthusiasm means not being bothered about happening, but centered on excitement. Being bothered about happenings is rajas. Not being bothered about happening, but being centered on dumbness is tamas. Not being bothered about happening, but being centered on enthusiasm is sattva. Happening brings you down to its frequency when you put awareness on it. Any happening. If you are constantly bothered about happening in the political field, you will become politician, or you will just live in the frequency of politician. You may be successful or failure politician, that is different, but consciously you will be stuck in the frequency of politician. If you are constantly bothered about the happening in the cine field, which actor's dog has given birth to male or female baby, or which actress has got which kind of implants where, You may be successful or failure in the cine field, but you will be in the frequency of cine field. If you are bothered about the happenings in the field of business, whose share value has gone up, whose name is appearing in the Fortune magazine, whose name is appearing in the Forbes magazine, you may be successful or failure, but you will be stuck in the frequency of business. Source is intelligence. Don't bother about happenings. Be centered on the intense excitement. Unless these three has become a factual reality in your cognizing mechanism, the leadership qualities can never happen in you as quality. Today you may not be as you really expect you to be or as I really want you to be. You may not be. But only if you keep my vision for you alive and moving towards it, at least in next 1 or 2 years, you will be settled and radiating, manifesting that vision. Understand, life happens to you when you decide to make it happen. If you are sitting, let things automatically come. Automatically only one thing will come, that is problems. Life happens to people who consciously decide. That is actually a good news. It comes to you only the way consciously you decide. Means what? You develop, you decide, you design. That's such a good relieving news. So I know there will not be any unexpected problems. That's a freedom. Feeling empowered. It is we who decide and design the life. To what you are loyal, that will be your life. To what you are integrated, that will manifest in your life.
Yes. So this was the opening session on leadership consciousness, and actually even in this short clip there's a lot to imbibe. Swamiji revealed, for example, how when you are a leader you should cognize yourself as a part of the team, or you should project yourself as a part of the team, not as the head of the team. Even though internally you know that you are the head, you should project yourself as a part of it. And different kind of understandings also, how, for example, feeling sure about you and the continuous inspiration to start new things. These are some of the qualities of leadership. And of course there's a lot that we can reflect on. We'll be starting first by diagnosing ourselves, by seeing, are we expressing leadership currently or not in our lives. So yeah, so now we'll be entering into the exercise. And to start with, you're just going to list down different areas of your life where you are not currently expressing leadership. So it can be in your professional life, and can be even in your personal life. Even see, leadership is not necessarily just being being a boss, having a certain number of people under you. You can be a leader in your family. It is essentially about taking responsibility for what's going on around you, being self-driven, and yes. So these are some of the aspects of leadership. So you can see in your family, for example, in your professional life, and in all other areas of your life. Are you expressing current leadership currently, or not? Are you waiting for other people to take care of things, or are you kind of fading away, not expanding? So have a look at that and write down your understandings. It's going to be the first step of the exercise. Let us diagnose ourselves and see if we are currently expressing leadership or not. You can get your book and pen and start writing down what understanding you are getting. Okay, so we'll move to the second step now. Hopefully, you have identified the different areas of your life where you are not currently expressing leadership. Now, before the next step, let's remind ourselves of one powerful cognition that Swamiji has revealed. Understand, to be a leader, you don't need any quality, just be available. That's enough. You just need to be available to the part of you which is able. Then, naturally, you will be stable. And just be available to a situation, you will be a leader of that. So it's really about making ourselves available to everything that is going on, to all the different aspects of our life. Many times you will see we don't have a complete involvement in the things that we do. If you see, for example, let's say that you are an employee in a company, you may be just focused on executing your task, but your potential as a conscious being is not just to that task. You have the potential for taking responsibility, ownership of the whole situation. And so when you decide to be available, you will start to involve completely in everything. And but if somebody introduces here talking about availability, not even about involvement, because it's not about focusing on action. Is first, when you decide to be available, naturally the other action will follow. When the feeling of responsibility grows, naturally when you make yourself available to a situation, the action will just follow as a consequence. So you don't even need to worry about the action at all in the first place. So now the second step will be moving forward, and for whatever you have written down, start thinking how can you express leadership in all those areas of your life from now onwards. So of course, now throughout the day, we'll be receiving more powerful cognitions on how we can express more and more leadership, how we can think more and more like a leader, and empower ourselves, feel to succeed in leadership, but with your present understanding, be it at least to the writing down the different things that you need to do. At least do that with the present understanding that you have. How can you express leadership in all those areas from now onwards? Okay, so let's take a few more minutes now, and we continue to write down now, moving to the second step.
Yes. Beautifully. Hopefully, we have all challenged ourselves to take up the more responsibility when it comes to the areas where we lack leadership. Yes. The best way to now transition after we flooded our inner space with awareness, the best next is to solidify that experience inside of us with the power manifestation. Now we're going to be going into the powers of Mahima today. It's one of the Ashtama Siddhis. It is the power to increase the size of yourself or to increase the size of various objects in front of you. So today, as the first part, we're going to be increasing the size of an object close to you. So first, identify the object.
You can take any object, small object, like maybe a pen, something a bit long, like a pen, even a needle if you have something of that shape. And you can take a measurement with a tape, or if you don't have a tape, you can also just draw the outlines of the object on a sheet of paper. So take a few moments to prepare yourself for the power manifestation, so that, see, you may be witnessing an increase that may be very small, like few millimeters. So the measurement that you take should be able should be quite precise, so that you can measure, observe the difference after the power manifestation. So take the measurement, and once that is done, keep the object in front of you. Make sure it's a small object, don't start with a big object, start with a small object, and keep the object in front of you. Connect to Swamiji in your inner space and chant the Mahavakya intensely, and command for the length of the object to increase. From the space of oneness with Swamiji, you will be manifesting the power of increasing the length of the object. So we hope that you are all ready to start. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and keep holding on to that visualization that the power is manifesting through you right now. The length of the object is increasing, and allow Swamiji to manifest this power through you. So I hope that you're all ready now, and let's begin the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes. So you can now open your eyes and go ahead, take another measurement of your height, sorry, of the height of the object that you are manifesting the power with, and see if you witness any difference, as small as it may be. So take a few moments now and verify the results of your power manifestation. And see, understand also a bit about this power, why we are manifesting this power today. Leadership, as you just learned now, when we decide to take responsibility for whatever we are not experiencing leadership, we expand ourselves in so many different ways. Now, if you can increase the size of an object, if you can expand an object, you will have such deep confidence in your capacity to expand any dimension of your life. So the more you manifest and the more you engage with the power manifestation today, throughout today's sessions, you will see that you will also gain a lot of confidence and you will empower your leadership consciousness. So you can take a few moments now to verify and share the results of your power manifestation, and we'll be entering into the next session as well. You can continue to type your results and share your experience in the meantime. Now, the next session is going to be about the barriers that we face to express leadership, starting from our identity and behavior, how sometimes we refrain from expressing leadership due to a low inner image, for example, in the identity, a lower identity that we feel powerless about, or behavioral constraints. Sometimes you may know that taking leadership really needs you to become more active, change certain things in your lifestyle, maybe wake up early, or just change your schedule completely, change your sleeping hours, whatever it might be, or even change your diet. But being too attached to different behavioral patterns that take you in another direction, that keep you unproductive, and that keep your problems, that allow your problems to perdure. So all of these, of course, is a barrier to leadership. Swamiji will be explaining everything about that and how we can break all of these. So come to the space of listening, and in the meantime, you can also share the results of your power manifestation, and we'll now be moving into the next session.
Everybody has the feeling to become Lord of the universe. You can become, if you make your unconscious into conscious and superconscious. When you make your unconscious into conscious, you will become Lord of you. When you raise that to the superconscious, you will become Lord of whatever is in your space. More than the word Lord, I'll use you will be in tune with the whole. This is the right way of becoming Lord of the universe. But instead, you try to become a power center through political power. I tell you, even in the school, the class leader, it is nothing but political power. Why even in the school we can't survive without a leader? Why should somebody aspire to be a class leader?
We forget that you need to be in the present to make decisions. Do not be a worker executing your past decisions. Be a leader deciding every moment. All your suffering is because you are not deciding. You are a slave executing the decisions made in your past, sometime by mistake.
Sometime you make some decision by mistake. You sit and think pros and cons, make one decision, over. After that, you forget that you have a component in you which has capacity to decide, and go on executing that past decision. By that time, you are executing 50%, the whole situation is different. But you are not sensitive for the present. You are just executing. So, the right decision making means these two things: not projecting what you want in the future as you had it in the past. This is one of the biggest illusion we all have. How do you want your relationship to be? How it was 3 years before. Look, 3 years before also you had enough suffering. Unfortunately, you forget. Because you forgot does not mean it was not there. So, seeing the past as past, seeing the future as future, making decisions from the present is what I call right decision making.
One important method, secret, is make all decisions from unclutching. If you are unclutching continuously, all the organs are handled with friendliness. See, with no vested interest, any leader can gather all parties together. If all people know that he doesn't have any vested interest, they will completely surrender all their opinions. They will not go for voting or protesting. They will just surrender the opinion, and they know whatever he decides will be good for us. So let your consciousness give that guarantee to all the molecules and organs in your body. By the deep unclutching and infusing friendliness into your system, give that comfort, give that friendliness, give that loving zone to all your molecules and organs. Suddenly you will see all the people have surrendered their votes at your feet, and they are asking you to make the decision, and the decision is unanimous. Coming to the state where the unanimous decisions are made in your system, and making decisions is living enlightenment.
Most of the successful leaders experience this chit jada grandhi vedana. Only then they can handle the stress or the responsibility of others. Most of the successful leaders, knowingly or unknowingly, somewhere they experience the separation of consciousness and pattern. Because only when you experience the consciousness and pattern are separate, you get the strength, power to handle any amount of pattern, even others' patterns. You feel empowered even to take responsibility for others' irresponsibility.
Listen, go back to the root thought pattern when you have been given the wrong cognizance. That memory functions based on volume, and complete with that person who gave you the wrong cognizance. If you are not able to reach out to the person, sit with the mirror and do the swapurnatva and complete with the wrong cognizance. Understand? You have to complete with each wrong cognizance. responsible for limiting you, making you powerless. Limiting you and making you powerless. A strong, clear, right understanding about memory is a basic requirement for any successful leader. By accident, by fluke, by destroying others, you becoming leader is different. But if you really prove your capability and become leader, you need this wide memory. The wide memory, a quality memory, is a basic requirement for any successful leader. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. Sorry for the intermission. Let us now get ready to enter into the internalization exercise for this segment on behavioral constraints. What actually stops us from manifesting leadership consciousness? First, we're going to enter into a Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra on the power of absolute leader, lordship, supreme leadership. So the literal translation goes as follows. I exist within everything, and I am therefore the essence of the atomic constituents of material elements, Paramanu, fixing his mind completely in me within the element of ego or aham, generated from the mode of goodness. The yogi obtains the power of mystic acquisition by which he becomes the proprietor of the senses of all living entities. Life obtains such power, ishitva, ishwaratva. That is the power of lordship, which can be manifested when you cognize yourself as the essence that is existing in all beings, in all the essence of the nature. That is literally what we are also doing the power manifestation. When we are sitting in the space of oneness, when we expand our consciousness and we cognize that we are more than just this 6-foot physical frame, that is when these powers can manifest in all of us.
Yes. So with this understanding, we are moving on to the exercise. So all your suffering is because you are not deciding. You are a slave executing the decisions made in your past. Sometime by mistake, sometime you make some decision by mistake. You sit and think pros and cons and make one decision. Over. After that, you forget that you have a component in you which has capacity to decide and go on executing that past decision. By the time you are executing 50%, the whole situation is different. But you are not sensitive for the present. You are just executing.
So how many of you have experienced that? You spend some effort in coming to some decision, and then even when the circumstances change, you are not willing to change the decision that you make. You hold on to it due to some stubbornness, or sometimes we just even forget that we have that ability to make a new decision. We have the ability to create a new will. We have the ability to transform, to change. So we can always make new decisions in our life and act upon them. So now write down all your strengths. For each strength, recollect in which situation of your life did you adapt this strength. Understand, you were not born with your strengths. You adapted them as a response to manipulate or cover up some incident or situation in your life where you failed to handle the situation. So in some moment, you would have perceived that you failed to handle the situation. So you had to react to life in a specific way until you became successful in that. And now you recognize that you have this as your strength. Yes, I'm really good at this. You proudly hold yourself. You can identify yourself with your strength. But understand, this is not a natural component of you. This is something that was built due to some powerless incident in your life. So let us take a few minutes and pen down all the strengths that we cognize about ourselves. So some people might say, oh, I have no strengths. No, surely there are some attributes about yourself where you think, yes, I'm really good at this. This quality, even if it's just friendliness, you feel, yes, I'm a very friendly person. I'm a good listener. I'm welcoming to people. These can also be considered as your strengths. So take a few moments, take your pen and paper and write down all the strengths and look in when you develop these strengths. When did these appear as part of your identity, as part of your life? So we're going to give a few moments to pen this down. We're going to project the slide on screen as well. And if you have any questions or doubts, please let us know in the chat.
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants. Sorry for the technical glitch. Okay. So, very beautifully in this verse, yesterday, right, what Swamiji told, what Swamiji revealed. Swamiji said how your mind has the power, has the ability to manifest anything you want consciously. Like how, like Swamiji very beautifully gave the Samyama, right? Where just by going to that space above the atmosphere and above where the gravitational force is, just going beyond that, there you will experience the space, the pure sound of anahat dvani, the unstruck sound. And if you have the attention span to the conscious cognitions, that means like during that time, if your attention span is there due to the conscious cognitions, you will know that yes, I'm experiencing the waking state. You'll feel that you'll experience that you are, understand Swamiji said, by just sitting in this visualization, right? Feel that you're beyond this earth. You're above this atmosphere where there's no gravity, the cosmos, right? The pure cosmos. With the pure anahata dvai. And span to consciously cognize and experience, then you are in waking state. Like as Swamiji very beautifully said, the attention span in which you're having, how much attention span you're having, that differs to which state are we established in. Swamiji said it's lesser. If you're not able to hold thing, like you're in a waking dreaming state, what we call the Jagrit Swapna state. If you lose your attention completely, you'll understand you are in your dream. You are in Swapna state. How many of you are understanding this? Or how many of you can relate this in your life? Can I request all participants to post which state do all of you spend? Like, how long is your attention span? Swamiji said. If your attention span is more, you are in a waking state. If it is reduced, you are in the Jagrat, you are in the waking dreaming state. But if your attention span is completely zero, nothing is there. If you don't have attention span at all, you are in Swapna. Ma Teresa, Nityanandam, Ma Irene, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Shulni Durga. See, understand, like Swamiji, as we shared earlier, Swamiji briefly gave a very simple process to go beyond the atmosphere, the space of the atmosphere, where gravitational force is not there, gravitational pull is not there, and just listening to the anahata dvani, the unstruck sound. And Swamiji briefly revealed to us how the principle in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, like the principle is to always build only liberating cognitions. What happened? You should build only the liberating cognitions. See, Swamiji said, the mind, all of what we carry, the mind, what the mind is, right? The mind is actually a very beautiful organ gifted to each and every one of us to live blissfully, to make celebration. And one of the most important competence you're asked to build in Hinduism, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, is always building liberating cognition. Right? Always building, consciously building liberating cognitions in life. And just destroy, like whatever you build in life due to fear, or whatever you build in that fear. When you do that, unfortunately, you lose the attention span. Your fear takes over your mind, and so you lose your attention span. But instead, just cognitions, the living cognitions, when you increase your attention span, and when you are filled with the conscious cognitions, you will see how the like you will have a lot of confidence towards life, and you will become a mano and mauni. See, understand Swamiji said, this yesterday the whole satsang Swamiji is speaking about how to increase our attention span, right? What's it that we need to do? How can we increase our attention span? Swamiji said, ask if if you can hold the attention span longer, you have the ability to consciously cognizing anything. When your attention span increases and filled with consciousness, you will see that you will a lot of confidence will manifest in your life. You will have a lot of confidence within yourself. You naturally become Manoanmuni. You understand? The essence Swamiji says, see, the more you lose your attention span, more you will be binded by your own mind. See, when we lose our attention span, as Swamiji said, right? Whenever we lose our attention span, you're actually binding yourself to your mind. And whenever people are suffocated, the first thing Swamiji says is drop the device as one of the most important factors in the modern day, which is affecting in our mental health, which is actually affecting our attention span, is social media. Understand? As Swamiji said yesterday, just scrolling through social media, right? Where you become so addicted to it. Because of that, like to a certain level, you even while you're dreaming, you see as if you're scrolling through social media. This is because you're actually losing your attention span. Because of what you do, you delude yourself and you bind yourself more towards your mind. There's actually many recent statistics which have been shown, which is actually proven for each and every one of us to understand Nithyananda, I sincerely apologize for the technical glitch. Yes. So, as we were seeing, Swamiji was elaborating on how social media, how we just scroll through social media, like content, it just reduces our attention span. Like, you start sometimes even seeing, like, you start scrolling in social media even in your dreams. Social media is one of the topmost areas which causes the reduction in your attention span. And there are so many reports, so many articles published by whether it's WHO, the World Health Organization, or through Yale, or even other high universities and researchers. There are multiple articles and researches that uh, quote and show how social media impacts the behavioral patterns, and the behavioral disorders are actually more common um, among younger adolescents than the older adolescents. And this is published, this is from an article from WHO, and it says, they have clearly said that the attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, the ADHD, characterized by difficulty paying attention and or excessive activity and acting without regard to consequences, occurs among 2.9% of uh, kids from age 10 to 14 years, and 2.2% of kids of age 15 to 19 years old. And the conduct disorder involving symptoms of destructive or challenging behaviors, the conduct disorder it's called, occurs among 3.5% of um, 10 to 14 years olds. And 1.9% of 15 to 19-year-olds, the behavioral disorders happen. And these can actually affect the adolescent's education and and increase the risks of the criminal behavior. Social media makes you lose the attention span, changing your behavioral patterns. The study, which was conducted by Yale, the states that according to the report, frequent social media use may be associated with distinct changes in the developing brain. Understand? It means, understand, just by scrolling through social media affects the very developing of the brain itself. And they have proven that over the last decade, increasing evidence have identified the potential negative impact of social media on adolescents. And according to a research study by American teens ages from 12 to 15, those who have used social media over 3 hours each day faced twice the risk of having negative mental health outcomes, including depression and anxiety symptoms. There's actually reports which is being posted by top 10 universities saying how social media actually affects the kid's brain itself. Scrolling in social media for more than 3 hours, the three reports are saying that it creates depression and anxiety in the kids in a very young age. Understand, this study was conducted from the age of 12 to 15. But the the outcome of the research, as they were saying, that almost all of them are verge of getting depression and in anxiety. And one cause, the social media, which is one of the most important causes of the reduction of attention span, this, as we were sharing with all of you, the studies like these are just few studies by different universities, but in Yale also the advisory states that others studies, it he says that point to a higher relative concern of harm in adolescent girls and those already experiencing poor mental health, as well as for particular health outcomes such as cyberbullying and even depression, and the body image and disorder eating behaviors and even poor sleep qualities linked to social media use. Understand, when you use social media, when social media being one of the main keys where you lose your attention span, there comes so many multiple different side effects along with it. Swamiji was sharing, right? That even sometimes in your dream, you see yourself scrolling, then you know that your attention span has drastically reduced. Actually, this study also being done an association between time spent in social media platform as well as the number of social media platform used and the symptoms of depression and show the symptoms of depression and anxiety in them. Most of these studies indicate that time spent on social media is correlated with depression and anxiety. Understand? On the contrary, for an example, in one of the study from 2020, people who deactivated their Facebook accounts for a month reported lower depression and anxiety, as well as increase in happiness and satisfaction in life. And all of us can see the medical science literally coming up to what Swamiji is saying, that literally social media has a big effect on each and every one of us, especially children. Yes, Nithyanandam for all the participants. Sorry for a technical glitch. So, so this study understand science. Literally, many researches have been done. The kids in a very young age, especially when they're growing up as teenagers, getting addicted to social media, there's a increase of depression and anxiety in the kids in a very young age itself. And if you see even the recent um, studies and researches that have been done and the recent laws that have been passed out, you see in Australia, below 16 kids have also, it has become a law is being passed where below 16 kids cannot be on social media, cannot be given the social media access. But this would be the best decision as the attention span that the kids have, that will be held. And that, like, through that, you can increase your attention span. And
Must
here is
definitely, must,
and
must definitely data say posted. I always use social media for good because of taking responsibility for the mess and the chaos what other people can do. Yes, one can become depression because of the worst censorship and not having the right of free speech on Facebook. Absolutely, ma, what you're saying is true actually. So Swamiji beautifully shared with all of us, right? How we can increase our attention span by having the conscious cognitions continuously and the liberating cognitions. And you have posted more, and one of the most one can become depression because of worse censorship and not having the right of free speech on Facebook and anymore. And it took and spy of all the data. Okay. So literally we can see, right, how social media is literally destroying the kids. Is actually it is proven that social media being introduced to teenagers in a very young age actually affects the development of the brain itself. This is a state in which all of us are heading currently, where kids, teenagers in a very young age, not having the attention span, understand? From 12 seconds, their attention span has been reduced to 8 seconds, and it is worsening day by day. That is why Swamiji has gifted the Nithyananda Gurukul for each and every one of us, where you're consciously built. From consciousness, you're being taught. Understand, in Gurukul, one of the things Swamiji literally relieves us is from the social media. Like, I'm a 19 years old, I would say. And usually, a person who's 19 years old outside, what will they do? They'll be up on social media and doing their thing right, building their brands in Instagram and doing videos and all those things will be into it, right? But I would say one of the things I'm completely free because of Swamiji is that I I do not have like what the research is saying that the positivity of depression, anxiety increases in the adolescents in such a young age. I would say that I'm completely happy and satisfied the life in which I'm living. And and Swamiji makes us build the competence-based education, not the competition-based education. Just having build the competence. As like building your competence. That is what Swamiji is making us all manifest and build. Yes, Nityananda, Ma, you want to share something, Ma? You want to share something? No. Okay, that's fine. Nityananda, Ma, Gabriel, Harris, welcome. I see new participants logged in. So this is to understand. See, the rate in which all of us are going right now, right? All of us are losing our attention span, which is not right. As Swami says, all of us are losing the attention span. Yes. And all of us, how many of you were able to try the samyama that Swamiji revealed of going to the space beyond the atmosphere, beyond where the gravity is there? And just experiencing the sound of the anahata dvani, the pure sound of the cosmos. How many of you are able to try the samyama? It's a very powerful samyama that Swamiji revealed to us. And Swamiji revealed how more than 200 samyamas are there. Ma Teresa, Ma Yuan, Ma Gabriel. How many of you were able to do this samyama? Understand, just having the conscious cognitions, the liberating cognitions can make you experience a higher attention span. And through that, through your mind, that will
help you. And then whatever you want to manifest through your mind, you can manifest that. Good, bad, right, wrong, you will be able to manifest. You can manifest your reality just through the mind.
Yes, Nithyanandam to all the participants. So all of us now understood, right, how the attention span, as Swamiji said yesterday, right, the kind of conscious cognizing is needed, as Swamiji said, when we increase our attention span or when we consciously cognize, when you start consciously start cognizing anything in our life, naturally our attention span increases, and because of that, you can manifest anything. Literally, so yesterday Swamiji gave us a technique, right? The samyama, as Swamiji said, samyama is nothing with what. Techniques that conscious cognitive techniques, right? These samyama is revealed by Patanjali in the Patanjali Yoga Sutras and also revealed by Paramashiva in the Shiva Sutras. In either of these, as Swamiji said, that the techniques he has given, it is for experiencing the conscious cognizing the brain. And just like how Swamiji revealed the Tirunavakarsa story upper, where when he was covered with the when he's covered with limestone all around him, and it was burning, right? He sang to Paramashiva that the sound of Anahata Dvani, the sound of Anahata Dvani in the middle of the noon, right? Where the breeze is coming and the sound of Brahmari, where after the bees soaked the nectar from the lotus, the Brahmari sound. He described this as a feat of Paramashiva. Such conscious cognizing we have. Understand? That is why no matter what external forces were there around upper Tirunavakarsa, right? Whatever external force he had around him, that did not shake him because of this conscious cognizing he had. In Swamiji's own life also, when Swamiji was persecuted, right, and Swamiji was put into jail illegally for 52 days, it was actually the mid of May. And whatever happened in Swamiji's life, if you just see his entire life, because of the conscious cognitions, the attention span Swamiji has, it's like unbelievable. What happened? Thousands of people came, millions of people came. Swamiji faced the media attacks, false news, false accusations. What? No. From people from inside, outside, people attacked Swamiji in all ways. When Swamiji started building an organization, a Sangha, the anti-Hindu elements, they were like, oh my God, how can Hinduism be revived again? And they came, they destroyed the infrastructure Swamiji built, all the hard work of Swamiji's very own sweat and blood was destroyed. The infrastructure, the people, so many things were destroyed. But Swamiji didn't stop. Instead, Swamiji once again stood up, made a more one program was attacked. He came up with 100 more programs. The organization was put down. He came and built a nation for all of us, a Hindu nation, the first Hindu nation for each and every one of us. For us, for giving us that same experience, for giving us that attention span, the conscious cognitions. Whatever happened, whether in 2003, when Swamiji started building KAILASA, 2003 itself, the persecution began. Then in 2010, false accusations were put on Swamiji. So many false cases. And so many things had happened, but not a single thing shook Swamiji. What happened? Whether it was people externally or people who came from outside to inside just to spy and see what is happening inside, where are the loopholes, and then attack from inside. whatever happened, Swamiji stood, making a nation that is for all of us now, there today. As very beautifully, all of us know the kind of persecution Swamiji went through and still going through, right? Because of all of us. And see, when Swamiji was put into jail illegally for 52 days, and all sorts of things were done to Swamiji, literally, like the kind of torture thing, literally, it's the amount of thing which was done. In the day before Swamiji left from the jail, one of the jailers asked Swamiji, Swamiji, how is it that your face is glowing so much? How are you so radiant? Right? How is it you're so radiant? And Swamiji said, this is my inheritance. It is my father's inheritance. Understand? What Paramashiva gifted to Tirunavakarsa. Upper, what all of us listen to story, right? The saint. But he was in pure devotion. Nothing touched him, even though he was covered, even though he was literally like he was being burnt, right? But nothing touched him completely. Immediately was liberated. What Tirunavakarsa enjoyed it. That same thing Swamiji is inherited and he's enjoying it right now. That's why immediately and understand during the time when Swamiji was when Swamiji was illegally imprisoned at the point of time, Swamiji, even then at the point of time, Swamiji always decided, let me these gifts of Hinduism, let me give it out to others. Let me become more available for each and every one of them. This is the time where Swamiji tested on all the various different kriyas, techniques on himself, and gave specific techniques, what we call the 108 kriyas, right? How many of you have benefited from this? Whether it is the kriyas for asthma, diabetes, arthritis, all of these 108 kriyas, it was during those few days in the jail, the few months in jail, that Swamiji, just with the conscious cognitions, the attention span that Swamiji had, with that, in that time also, he sat and he delivered, he downloaded the science, the entire procedures, everything for these 108 kriyas that he has gifted for all of us. So at that point of time, the Swamiji was trying all these 108 kriyas in himself. And after that, when Swamiji, when the bail happened, Swamiji was released from jail. Literally, all the media channels were like, he looks as if he went for Parivrajika and came. Understand the kind of radiance Swamiji had, the kind of bliss, the kind of radiance Swamiji had. Literally, everyone thought, did he go for a Parivrajika Yatra and come? Because so radiant Swamiji was, because nothing could have Swamiji. Because of this conscious cognizing Swamiji did. Understand? The conscious cognizing Swamiji did. It literally built the stamina in Swamiji. Come what may, I will not be shaken. Nothing can shake you. And this is the key Swamiji is giving each and every one of us. When we consciously cognize, right? When you consciously cognize anything in life, or when you're doing these samyamas, when you build confidence in you, having the ability to consciously cognize, building the confidence in you, come what may, nothing can shake it. This literally like secret key Swamiji is giving for each and every one of us. Where we get affected, right, when people are saying something, right? Whether good or bad or anything about it, we feel affected by it, right? But when you build conscious competence within yourselves, you will see how beautifully, no matter what comes in your life, nothing can shake you. If you just see Swamiji's entire life, nothing shook him. Even in the days when he was in jail, When Swamiji was illegally put in jail, he manifested the 108 kriyas for all of us. Today, health related, like physical, mental, for all of those problems, Swamiji has a solution. The 108 kriyas Swamiji has gifted for us. And that is just one aspect. But Swamiji has created a nation, the first Hindu nation for each and every one of us. Can I request all the participants to post? Where do you feel that your attention span is being reduced? And how are you planning to increase your attention span? Swamiji has given the direct solution. You can, have you tried it? Have you implemented it? And where in your schedule are you going to be doing this to increase your attention span? See, understand Swamiji said, right? When you're doing the conscious competence, when you're doing that, do it to a level where the supplication is not there in you. Where the supplication you feel within yourself, the binding you feel within yourself is not there in you. Can I request all the participants to post? Have each of you been able to try this technique, the technique which Swamiji has given, the samyama that Swamiji gifted to us yesterday, of going to the space above the atmosphere, above the place where the gravitational pull is there, and experiencing the sound of the anahata dhvani, the sound of the cosmos, the unstruck sound. How many of you tried it? Ma Teresa, Ma Julisilla, Ma Gabriel. Can I request each of you to post? Can I request all participants to post? How many of you tried the samyama Swamiji told each and every one of us to do yesterday? Ma Yvonne, Ma Irene Levos, Nithyanandam, welcome Ma Saralananda, Ma Wen Mei Wei, Nithyanandam. Can I request all participants to post? How many of you did the samyama Swamiji told all of us to do yesterday? Where you feel that you are beyond this atmosphere, there is no gravity, you experience that pure sound, anahata dhvani, right? Yeah, because all of you to post, how many of you experienced that yesterday? Nityananda Ma Mahasadashiva Priya, welcome. Ma Anandeshwari, Nityanandam to you too, Ma. Ma Yvonne, yes, Nityanandam, did you experience Ma Gabriel?
See, until like Swamiji beautifully said how we should do the samyama until we are able to break out of that bondage, the suffocation that has been created in us through the mind, through the unconscious, the different cognitions that we are holding on to. And we should build the conscious cognitions, the liberating cognition. That is the fundamental principle that Sanatana Hindu Dharma teaches. How many of you, since yesterday, you have always told yourself, okay, this is not liberating cognition. This is the liberating cognition that I should use. How many of you have told yourself that? Ma Gabriel, come on. See, understand, just by building the conscious cognitions, the liberating cognitions, and the building your competence. You may be a engineer, you may be a teacher, you may be a student, whatever you may be. Building your confidence and also building your spiritual competence. That it happens when you build your attention span.
Okay, Ma Stephanie is saying you'll do the samyama tonight. Okay, basically tonight you'll be doing. Okay. Okay, Ma Gabriel, you said you did. You did not. Oh. Actually, because all participants, like we when right before before you're going to bed, just do this. Actually, very detailed, elaborate samyama Swamiji is given.
This is a very powerful samyama. See, how many of you have done the 108 kriyas? Any of the 108 kriyas, whether it's for asthma, for diabetes, arthritis? I'm sure many of you would have done. These different samyamas actually Swamiji revealed, right? There are more than 200 samyamas that have been revealed. And Swamiji, when he was in the prison, in jail, he downloaded the science of these 108 kriyas, gifted it to us. And yesterday he gifted to us another kriya, the conscious cognizing samyama. So just build your conscious cognitions. Then you will see how the competition based education becomes competence based. See, till now, you may have been living your life based on the competition based education, whatever you learned in school. Now it's time you build your competence, your spiritual competence. Whatever you do, just use the best of it. Do the best of it, building your competence, your creativity. The way, how can I build my confidence in this? Just think that way. Encourage the liberating cognitions, build the liberating cognitions. Then you will see how your attention span increases and you will be able to build your competence more and more.
Yes, so how many of you are understanding this? See, all we need to as Swamiji says that then the essence of what Swamiji has spoken, what Swamiji has revealed so far and everything, right? Have the ability to increase your attention span as your mind. Understand the mind which all of us are having. Our mind has the capacity, has the power to manifest anything you want in your life. Literally, anything which your body can't reach, right? Anything which you feel your body is limited to, where you can't experience that state, your mind has the possibility and power to experience that state for you. So, when you increase your attention span, understand that's what Swamiji said. When you increase your attention span, what happens? You are consciously cognizant. Naturally, nothing can shake you. You'll just be the pure bliss state, pure space of bhakti, devotion, bliss, enjoying life. Will always be how can I be contributed to human. How many of you are understanding? Can I request each of the participants to share? Where do you feel that you are missing your attention span? Where is the area in your life where you feel, okay, this is where my attention span is reducing? And how do you decide to build that attention span back? No problem, Stephanie. That's fine. You can do it. Actually, when Swamiji revealed the Samyama, I think it was quite yes. Actually, Ma, you should have done that Samyama and come back to you. Actually, you feel much powerful. You feel very uh, like a completely new space, new being you'll feel within yourself. When Swamiji reveals the Samyama exercise, do it immediately. You'll just see how it opens up a new thing in you. So, must definitely don't delay anymore. Do it today. How many of the participants are understanding? See, one thing Swamiji says that no matter whatever happens in your life, don't press the panic button. Always press the gratitude button in your life. See, Swamiji says, see, when you're going through intense terror, when you're going through fear, when you're going through whatever going in your life, right? Don't press the attack button. Don't press the panic button. Say, oh my God, will it really manifest for me? Is it going to happen? No, press the gratitude button as when you surrender yourself to Swami, you say, okay, let me sit. Consciously cognize right now. Use very clearly strategy. Paramashiva will reveal to you how to manifest anything you want. We are not going to be actually understanding deeply from Swamiji on this like actually a very beautiful thing Swamiji says. Don't press the panic button instead. Press the gratitude button as when you're completely oneness with Swamiji, right? When you're in the space of gratitude, whatever you do in your life, whatever you do in your life will always be in the space of gratitude only. As when you allow Swamiji, when you're not able to handle anything, allow the divine, allow the master to come in your way and help guide you. We're not going to be entering into very beautiful revelation. But Swamiji says, when you feel scared, when you're in fear, right? When you're feeling whatever in your life, just have intense gratitude. Just be in a space of gratitude. You will see very clearly what's the exact situation you need to. You'll find a solution also. How to manifest anything you want in your life. Yes. How many of you are understanding? See, just by clicking the gratitude button instead of the panic button, you can even build your confidence because the instead of in every situation, just know, yes, okay, let me click the gratitude button. Swamiji is there. Just knowing that you will know, like the attention span that you have will increase because like in that moment you will have the attention span, and whatever decision you make will be the best. Yes, Nithyanandam, to all the participants. Okay. So I request all of you to post what is it that each and every one of you understand from this. Whatever, can I request all the participants to post? Yesterday, Swamiji gave a very beautiful revelation, right? Can I request each and every one of you to post? What is it that each of you understand? And do take few minutes to invite your friends and families also to experience the same thing. As this is the time where Swamiji is available for each and every one of us to connect and understand that energy with Swamiji is radiating in you. That love, compassion with Swamiji is radiating for all of us. It's available for each and every one of us. So as we're learning, as we're listening, right? How the gratitude. Only when you surrender yourself to the master. See, you may think that, oh, I'm losing my job or I'm losing everything, I'm collapsing relationship. Don't get into the panic. No, no. When you're getting into the panic mode, right? What happens? Swamiji says you delude yourself. Start thinking that everything is impossible for you. But instead, during this toughest time, during these kind of time, right? When you decide, okay, I am going to surrender myself to Swamiji. Okay, whatever's done so far, it's only because of Swamiji. Let me surrender myself to him. Let me bring complete sharanagati to him. When you do that gratitude, when you have the gratitude to everything manifesting in your life, the worst things, what you call the worst things, will actually become the best thing in your life. Literally. There's many devotees out here. Like if you ask anyone who was successful, the successful devotees, right? Literally, you say, "Oh, Swamiji." Like when I surrendered myself to Swamiji completely, only everything started manifesting in my life. Literally, like there was a point of time where we were zero. Literally, had no money, no penny. But when you decide, okay, let me give whatever I have, Swamiji. Let me surrender myself to Swamiji. From nowhere, wealth was showered on them. All this is only just because of this one thing, gratitude. Just great what Swamiji has manifested in your life and get back in space of gratitude. Let me have complete gratitude. Understand what was Swamiji manifesting in my life because of him. Just having the gratitude in you. Any obstacles you're having, you'll be able to come across or you'll be able to manifest, experience whatever you want in your life. There have been multiple ways. Actually, I would like to just share one incident that happened with one of the devotees. She wanted to offer Pada Puja and she had a very strong intention to offer the Pada Puja as she actually manifested her spiritual name to be changed into her legal name and uh, she manifested even a few other things that she had requested blessings for. So, and which she really wanted to happen for a long time, she had manifested those few things in about 1 week. Everything started manifesting for her. So she wanted to just offer her gratitude as Swamiji's feet. Whatever she had, she just wanted to offer. And so this was for her birthday, and she wanted to somehow um offer the Pada Puja. But during that time, she didn't actually have all the funds. She didn't have enough funds for doing the Pada Puja. But she was like, no, I need to somehow do the Pada Puja. Let me just, okay, I have the intention. Let me just put whatever I have. So she paid for the Pada Puja, but not the full amount. She did like a partial payment. She took her step with whatever she had. She took her step. And after she did that, this was only one evening before the main day where the Pada Puja was when she was wanting to offer. This was just 2 days prior to that day evening. And then we have about 24 hours, and then the next day is Pada Puja. So in this time when she shared that okay she has done this, one of the other devotees they offered to help her do the Pada Puja, complete the Pada Puja funds, the payment. So
she was happy. But then we have a policy. Like Kailasa is Swamiji is very integrated to money and how the economics happen. So that money transfer from one devotee to another, for these purposes, that should not happen. So she was informed about this. She got to know about this, and so she's out of her integrity to Swamiji. She refused that help. She was like, no, but it will manifest. Somehow Swamiji will manifest it for me. And just few hours before the Pada Puja, just few hours before the Pada Puja, her ex-husband, he called and like he was supposed to give some amount of money that she had was he was supposed to give to her. And he called and he was like, I was going to give this about a month later, but that time I may not be available, so I decided to give it today. And he transferred the funds. And it was the exact amount that was remaining for her to do the complete payment for the Pada Puja. Swamiji just manifested it for her. She got the funds, she paid for Pada Puja, and she offered the Pada Puja. Just like this, for every single devotee. Swamiji, his entire work, everything that Swamiji does is for us, for all of his devotees, for us. Anything that the smallest experiences, like anything. If you ask any devotee, anyone, you, me, Mamaraja, anyone, it's like Swamiji attends to each and every one of us personally. Any desire we want to manifest, he attends to you personally. Anything. Whether it is some varieties of food that you want, or even to enlightenment. Every single thing Swamiji attends to you personally. He even makes like sleep. If you want to sleep, sleep your way to enlightenment. If you want to eat your way to enlightenment. For every single thing, Swamiji gives a solution. Swamiji manifests for each and every one of us individually. And actually, this also reminds me of one more incident which has happened. Like during the Paramashivoham program, actually one of the participants, uh, who actually he is from Germany and he wanted to offer Pada Puja. But unfortunately, he was saying like we were talking about the Pada Puja, we were sharing about all the miracles Swamiji has manifested right just by doing the Pada Puja. He's an offering he wanted to offer actually. But he was like, Ma, I don't even have a basic money for my livelihood itself. I told him, like, during the program, so I told him, yeah, see, when you offer, see, yes, I completely understand the situation in which you're in right now. You know, for your basic needs, just you want something, right? But I told him that, just when you offer whatever you have, Swamiji's feet, don't get into the panic mode that you, oh my God, what's going to happen to me? No, go back to the gratitude space. He has showered me, understand? He has kept me, he has given me, provided everything on me until now. Have the gratitude space. So he was like, okay, ma, I'm going to be in the gratitude space only, so I'm going to offer whatever I have at Swamiji. So he made the Dakshina Pada Puja happen. And but still he was like, no, I want to offer the full amount of Pada Puja. No. He was like every single day, like, Ma, help me want to whatever I stand for me. I just told him one thing, yeah, if you really hold intention, just if you just have the gratitude, the Swami is the one manifesting. Even this little amount of money which you had, so Swamiji was manifesting for you. When you have space of gratitude, he knows, Ayya, he will manifest for you directly. And so he was like, okay, 2 days after, he comes back saying, Ma, I have enough funds. I have more funds needed for me to open a Parent Puja. He was come, talked it to. He was like, I don't know. Like, he was saying that, Ma, in my bank, I had nothing. But suddenly from somewhere, like money was transferred to my bank and it has more than the amount needed for me to offer the Pada Puja. He was like so shocked. He was like, and he was like, of course, the only person who can cause such miracle like this is only Swamiji. Immediately he offered the Pada Puja and he
Like he did the full amount of Pada Puja, and now he's actually like he's actually like fulfilling his life because of this one thing. Let me have gratitude to Swamiji. No matter what happens in my life, Swamiji knows the best thing. I will not question him as he's the one who's running everything, right? Very beautifully Paramashiva sings. Parameshwar sings, okay? He says, Na nasem da nasem agila melami. Literally, this whole universe moves with his will only. It is only because of him only this whole world is even moving. See, even what manifesting in your life, whether good, bad, or anything, is also because of him. Just get back to gratitude space. Go back to gratitude space. Surrender to Swami and Swamiji. I'm grateful for whatever you have manifested in my life. In that space, whatever I have, I'm going to give it to you. You will see you'll have a breakthrough. Can I address all the participants? Just remember the most, like the different times in your life where you have manifested your reality. See, many of us usually tend to hold on to the pinpoints or the places where something did not happen for us, something did not manifest. That's why we always click on the panic button. Oh my god, this is not happening, that is not happening. But if you remember every time that Swamiji has showered you with everything that you want, just remember the few things that Swamiji was on showering you, showering you, showering you. Remember what he has showered you with and click the gratitude button. Don't hold on to the places where you are still looking for how can I manifest it. The thing is, you have already manifested your reality. The only thing is because you're holding on you're clicking on the panic button, you're holding on to the things of this is not happened, that is not happened. You tend to not see what you have been showered with.
direct message from Kailasa. Listen. Manifestation of Paramashanta Swarupa destroys imaginary fears and imaginary problems with which you are really suffering. Understand? The problems and fears are imaginary, but the suffering is real. The problems, see, the way you think about your future is always terrorizing yourself. You have been made to believe wrongly. Only if you terrorize yourself, your energy will be awake, alive to function. Unless you terrorize yourself, you will not do things needed for your life. No. If you make yourself ferocious, that will be the best manifestation of you not terrorizing yourself. Understand the difference. When you are ferocious, you are integrated. When you are terrorized, you are broken. When you are terrorized, you are broken. All your imagination about your future, all your thinking about your future is terrorizing yourself. Oh, will I lose job? What will happen? Will I lose this? Will I lose my house? Will I lose my daughter? Will I lose my son? Will I lose my wife? Will I lose this, that? Constantly terrorizing. Understood life more clear. Understand? From the powerfulness, when you become ferocious, anything you manifest will be good. Fundamentally, your wrong belief that only if you are terrorized, you will deliver your best should be broken. If you are terrorized and you deliver your best, you are Shudra. Shudras, no other way. He has to be only terrorized even to keep himself awake. Even to keep himself alive, he has to be terrorized. I am not telling based on jati, birth. No. Shudra is not based on jati, birth. It is based on the quality, mental belief about yourself. The Paramashanta Swarupa, absolute peace, will make you intensely ferocious and integrated, powerful being like Kalabhairava, Mahadeva. Drop the belief only if you are terrorized, you will be fully alive, awake, and drop all your decision to terrorize yourself and always raise
your life to higher and higher and higher risks, possibilities. Push yourself always higher and higher. Listen, whenever you press the terrorizing button inside you, to get you out of that itself takes me almost all the energy. Then making you manifest your life's reality is next job. If you don't press the panic button and terrorize yourself all the time, I can raise you just like that and make you manifest millions of things more than you can ever imagine for your life. It's my commitment. It's my commitment to all my disciples. Stop terrorizing yourself. Understand? I am very loyal to all my disciples, just like how I am loyal to my gurus. See, my Guru Parampara is one end of me. My Sishya Parampara is another end of me. So how I am loyal to my Guru Parampara, with the same intensity I will be loyal to you guys. Just listen. Have little listening. Stop terrorizing yourself with stupid imaginations and stupid assumed fears about your life. Listen to this one word. Never ever terrorize yourself. I will not let you perish. I will not let you suffer. I will not let you fail. It is not that I am only powerful, I am compassionate, and I am absolutely integrated, loyal. Just decide, no question of internally getting terrorized. Come what may. Just do not allow your fears about future. When you are not terrorized internally, my job of pouring the consciousness and making you successful, manifest all the best things is easy for me. When you are terrorized, integrating you, that itself is a very big job, because integrating you, I need your cooperation. You are such a stupid, low level you became when you are terrorized. See, when you are terrorized, you neither remember you are Paramashiva, nor you remember I am Paramashiva. You remember yourself as a victim. When you remember yourself as a victim, you feel whole world is conspiring against you. And I am the chief conspirator. You feel whole world is enemy. And I am the chief. Listen. Terrorized person becomes absolutely illogical, deluded, mentally broken. All I want you to do, just don't get terrorized. Once you terrorize yourself, in your delusion you start fighting with me, then I won't be able to help you. When I push my energy into you, you just start denying me. You start saying rough no. It's like you decide, even if my life goes to hell, it's okay. In that frustrated anger, because one spoon sugar is less in your meal, you try to throw not just the whole meal out, you try to throw your whole intestine out. I asked with full sweetie, payasam, and one spoon sugar is less. How can you do that? I will not eat, and I don't want this intestine which wants to eat payasam. Let me pull it out and throw. This is exactly the way you behave when you are terrorized. Absolutely illogical. Absolutely imbalanced. Anti-life. Anti-guru. Anti-existence. Against everything. So listen carefully. Stop terrorizing yourself. Stop terrorizing yourself. Strength of your consciousness raises more and more when you stop terrorizing yourself. Put this as a small board next to your bed. Stop terrorizing yourself. If I can talk to you directly, in simple, straightforward way, and you are able to receive, that simple relationship is what I call absolute guru-disciple relationship. Most sweet, most beautiful, where I don't need to edit, I don't need to talk as your logic will perceive, how you are going to terrorize yourself. Simple, straightforward, inner space which does not terrorize itself is the best inner space. Just decide, I will not terrorize myself for anything. I have a guru, he is loyal to me. I tell you how much I am loyal to my guru, same way I will be loyal to my disciples, because that is the Guru Shishya Parampara. If my gurus are my past, my disciples are my future. You are my future, for whom I live. My gurus are my past. My disciples, you guys are my future. So understand, stop terrorizing yourself for anything. Stop pressing the panic button for anything. Stop shivering internally. Stop breaking yourself mentally. Stop mental breakdown. Stop nervous breakdown. Don't say you are not able to unless you cooperate actively. Nothing can break you. Only when you cooperate actively, things outside can break you. your conscious decision not to get terrorized is enough to protect you by you. Whenever disciples did not terrorize themselves, not only I manifested what they want easily, their life was successful. When their life was successful, Kailasa naturally manifested in their life and around them. When the disciples don't have patience to listen to me and terrorize themselves internally, even if I pour the energy, because they are broken pieces, integrating them becomes a big job. And when they are broken pieces, when they are terrorized, they deny everything. They deny Paramashiva, they deny me, they deny themselves, and they are okay with the suicidal tendencies and attitudes and impacts of that. Their actions in their future. See, they are so deluded, they say, come what may, let me face. But when it comes, they won't be able to face. That is the problem. See, at least reduce the amount of terrorizing yourself inside. Add more and more peace component, Shanta Swarupa component inside you and make yourself more and more powerful, ferocious. When I say ferociousness and when I say Paramashanta Swarupa, both are one and the same. Shanti from Shakti. Shanti of the Shakti. Shakti from Shanti. Ferociousness from Shanti, peacefulness. Peacefulness from ferociousness. It's one and the same. Shanta Shakti and Shakti Shanti is one and the same. Terrorizing yourself not only weakens you, stops you manifesting what you want in your life, what you need in your life, stops you manifesting success. People who don't terrorize themselves first, they manifest what they need and then they manifest what they want and then more than what they want to share with the world, they manifest all the best things. Stop terrorizing yourself. Stop pressing panic button for yourself. Stop the violence of stress chemicals and stress hormones inside you. Halt this stressful way of existence. You can. That's a good news.
Shankara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara
Yes. Nithyanandam, to all the participants, can I request all of you to pose? What did each and every one of you understand from this? As Swamiji said, right? Don't press the panic button. Press the gratitude button. You will see you will manifest the best things in your life. Nityanandam Karunakar Vasu Ayya. Welcome Ayya. Just requesting if you can just come on camera. Ma Jean Ramasamy. Nityanandam to you. Ma Mahapurna. Ma Virupaksha. Ma Grasina. Nityanandam to each and every one of you. Ma Saroj. Ma Saroj Oplish. Nityanandam. Ma Teresa. Ma Jinvi. Ma Tanya. What did each and every one of you understand from this beautiful liberation where Swamiji said to press the gratitude button, not the panic button? See, understand, whenever we press the gratitude button, when you just offer your gratitude, whatever you want, whatever reality you want to manifest, you can manifest that. You will be showered. Swami will just shower you completely. As we were sharing earlier, anyone, when you just decide whether it is you, Ma Teresina Maria, or Ma Teresa, Ma Saroj Joplish, each and every one of you, when you offer your gratitude for everything that Swamiji has showered you with till now, you will be showered back with much more. Because every time you offer your gratitude, some karma, or whether you know it or not, a part of you is taken out of you for giving you a karmic breakthrough. Swamiji takes out some incompletion from you to give you a karmic breakthrough. And the best way you can offer your gratitude to Swamiji is through the Pada Puja. Can I ask all the participants to post just 5 aspects, 5 different areas where Swamiji has showered you. Swamiji is always showering. Can I just see the participants to post? Just 5. You can even post more because there'll be infinite areas where Swamiji is just showering you. Can each of you post 5 places where Swamiji has just showered you immensely? Whether it is through health, wealth, relationships, or just even a small glimpse of him. Like you were really wishing, Swamiji, I really want to see you today. And then he just manifests that for you. Or you're just waiting for a call from someone and you just say, Swamiji, this is what I want to manifest. And he just makes it happen that moment. Can I see to the participants suppose 5 times where you have seen, oh my God, Swamiji is showering me. He has showered me with immense blessings. Ma Grazina Maria, Ma Teresa, Ma Julisila. Can each of you post? Come on. Ma Saroj Oplish. Nithyanandam Karunakaraya. Yes. Nithyanandam, to all the participants, I see still more new participants are logged in. Ma Shulini Durga. Nithyanandam. So, see, understand, just by offering your gratitude at Swamiji's feet, for whatever he has showered you with,
offering that gratitude, you will be showered back with much more. The best way you can do that, surrender yourself, offering your gratitude, surrendering yourself at the feet of the Guru is through the Pada Puja. And you can offer Pada Puja today. Jayanti is coming in just a few days. You can offer your gratitude at Swamiji's feet. Magrazina, Karnakare, why not you offer Pada Puja? Jayanti is coming up. Literally, like, it's the best time to offer Pada Puja, literally, as like anything you want, Swamiji literally manifests for you, Aya. It's like I completely understand like what are you feeling. Why don't you offer a Pada Puja? Swamiji will feel your son. Don't worry about it. Why don't you offer a Pada Puja? Swamiji will take care of your son. Don't worry. Mag Resina, why don't you offer Pada Puja? Where you want a breakthrough in wealth, wherever you want a breakthrough in actually having increasing your attention span, I was able to see that, like, if just I was able to see that you really want to be focused on everything that you do. And if you just offer the Pada Puja, offer your gratitude for everything that Swami has showered on you till now, you will have a breakthrough. Mairi, why don't you offer the Pada Puja to really help you have a breakthrough in health? And I was able to see you will be able to, like, just by offering your gratitude, I was able to see you will have a breakthrough in health and you will. Sima, Irene, you will have a breakthrough in your health. Just offer your gratitude at Swamiji's feet. When you offer that, Swamiji will give you a breakthrough in your health. And so I was also able to see that, like, when everything around you, there is a lot of there's a lot of chaos around you that, like, there may not be chaos, but within you, like, seeing the different situations, you feel a lot of chaos in your mind. Like, oh my God, how am I supposed to handle all of these situations? By offering the Pada Puja, you will be able to experience that space of the Anahata Dvani. You will be able to experience Swamiji, the Paramashiva Bhakti, Paramashiva Jnana, and the Paramashiva Vijnana. Why don't you offer Pada Puja? You will really manifest your reality. Mairi? Karnakara, can I just ask you, where are you from exactly? From Singapore? Okay, yes, that's very nice. Um, See, one, I completely understand, yeah, that actually you like you really like. I remember seeing you in the Sena program, in the Parameshwar Sena program, right? See, don't worry, that's fine. Now Jayanti is coming up, right? Why don't you offer the? Oh, okay. That's nice. Nice to meet you, Aya. Really nice to meet you. I request you, Aya Karnakaran, like for your health, like Swamiji, like I was just seeing you, Aya, and Swamiji clearly revealed that. Swamiji just revealed that. See, it is because of the attachment which you're having towards your son. It's not just about you. The attachment which you carry, you and both Ma Chandrasekhar Priya and you, both of you. The attachment both of you carrying towards your son, right? Just because of him only, your son is in the state in the state only. Swamiji shares very beautifully. Most of the time, children fall sick. Literally, they inherit diseases because of parents worrying only. Because parents worry so much, because of that, it directly impulse in the child's body, in the health itself. I request you, Ayasi. I completely understand it's quite difficult to handle and everything. But one thing to assure you, Aya, why not
you write them. Legally write them. What exactly do you feel about your son? What exactly do you feel? What you have an attachment so much with him? Like you feel like, okay, if at all, like how to say, he's not like a normal child. If at all we left him and go right in the society, he won't grow up, right? Many times our own limiting cognitions will actually limit the person. Actually, yeah, I would like to share one experience where Swamiji shares that. So, like, there's this kid. Okay, this kid was actually he has ADHD and all this thing, and the parents, the devoted parents, asked Swamiji, and Swamiji said, and like Swamiji went to the child for healing. The child was resisting. Like Swamiji was not able to Swamiji was not able to do the healing for him. The child was clearly saying, no, 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 don't do healing for me. No, no. Swamiji is like, why? The child's being spoke to Swamiji. Literally, the child spoke to Swamiji saying that only I am in this state because only then I get attention. Only then people will care for me. So do not heal me. So I'm just like, okay. Anyway, because the child is saying this, he doesn't want the healing, so he can't do the healing. So he called the parents and said that I can't do the healing. Okay? The parents were so shocked, like, how is it impossible for Swamiji to heal? Then Swamiji said, see, this child, because in his previous birth, he was not satisfied. In his previous birth, he was like, he really wanted to have that attention. But because in such a young age, he was not able to experience, so he decided, in the next birth, I will be handicapped. Until the end of my life, my parents will have to support me, no choice. And that is why he has chosen both of you, knowing that in spite of all these things, you still care for him. That is why he is statement. I'm saying this to you, yes, just to understand that sometimes because of the cognitions we are carrying within ourselves, right? Because as also Swamiji told the parents, see, it's also because of the fears, because of the attachment you're carrying in you that's reflected in in the child's growth also. So I understanding. I see you feel like okay, not able to communicate with society, he's not able to live with society. Right now, detail. What exactly are you feeling? What exactly do you feel about your son? Write it down. He's a unique being, understand? Yeah? Like blessed are those who have a child at the same time. He's connected to Swamiji also. See, understand Swamiji says every child is unique in every way. They're unique. They're like a flower, right? A flower is unique. A sunflower is unique. A rose is unique. A lotus is unique. Everything is unique, right? Same way, since everything is unique, you just need to support it for it to grow. For it to become completely a blossom bloom. Your the attachments which you're carrying, Nanda, the attachments which you're holding on to your son, because of that thing, you're not able to experience the feeling, the shift which is there, the shift in you. I request you again. Write down. Legally write down. What exactly do you feel about your son? What exactly do you feel? Why attachment? Why do you feel like, oh my god, I have to be that for my son? Right? That's the detail. As this attachment will only bind you more and more. I understand, Leila. This attachment will only bind you more and more. So when you come to with attachment, right? When you come to with attachment which you're having from the space, you offer Parapuja. Definitely on Jayanti, you should offer the Parapuja, yeah? Because you will see a breakthrough will happen. You will see a change will start happening in yourself. Saya, don't worry. Swamiji will take care of your son. And him, your son, being connected to Swamiji is the best thing that you have done for him by bringing him to Swamiji. And for all the participants, Jayanti is coming in just a few days. The countdown has begun. The Brahmotsavam, the celebrations have begun. And Jayanti is the best day you can offer Patha Puja. Offer your gratitude to Swamiji for happening in your life. It's the day Swamiji took form for all of us to experience him, for giving us all the experience of Paramashiva Bhakti, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. Okay, Arya, you're saying that Swamiji told his Yoga Prashta and asked me to bring him to him during a Kalvara Darshan in 2012. However, until now, we're not able to bring him to Swamiji's breathing space. See, Arya, one thing as parents, you have to hold that strong inner space for him, right? Apart from whatever sickness is going through, you have to be that strong force, that strong strength for him. I understand you. It is possible. You can. It's all about this attachment. If you just drop this attachment, see, because we think, oh my God, will he behave properly? Will he be able to do things properly in Swamiji's ecosystem? You'll see, Ayya, the moment you bring him to Swamiji's breathing space, healing will start happening in him. He literally, to give an example, there's one more child, okay? It's actually, now he's a Balasan. He also had this, so there's this child. He was a autistic child, and his parents put him in Gurukul. They brought him to Gurukul, to the Adinam in Bangalore. And his mother was very concerned and worried about the son's future because like the autism was there, and apart from that, she would always be running around of what food he should like, what should be his next meal, because the allergies were there and so many things were there to think about for this child. And they were like, she used to always be concerned and like trying to find out what can be his next meal, because it was never like, okay, this, if one time a certain food suits his body, the next time it wouldn't. So it was quite a hassle, and his mother was very concerned. And he was in the Gurukul, she was also there to take care of him, and she was also there in the ashram. He was there in the Gurukul, and he was doing the power manifestation in the Adinam, and Swamiji was, of course, it was in Swamiji's breathing space. And just in that breathing space, like just growing up in that breathing space, Swamiji's breathing space, now, today, he is in the list of the topmost Sanskrit Pandits. Like, he is the one who was, he has mastered the entire Panini. Mahabhashya, actually. The Mahabhashya, the entire Panini Mahabhashya, he has mastered. Nobody could imagine an autistic kid suffering from autism, where at one point of time it used to be like, what is the next meal? The parents were so concerned, but now Swamiji has healed him, and he's in the world's top most intelligent Sanskrit pandits. He has mastered the entire Panini Bhashya. So yes, it is Sukhignana Maharaj. Yes, it's Sukhignana Maharaj. So understand, Naya, even your child is also, your son is also a yoga prashta. You should just be the guiding force for him. See, whenever you are there in the breathing space of Swamiji, yeah, you should be a strong force for him. I'm understanding. Karnakaraya, if you really want to have a breakthrough, this is for you. Just write down, you and now. Write detail. What you feel, what's the attachment you carry about your son. Decide come from your attachment. I understand it. Decide to complete from your attachment, and from that space, you offer a Parapuja. Offer a Parapuja to Swami and Jayanti. You will see, Aya, the moment right after you offer the Parapuja, you will see a shift. you will see a new breakthrough will happen. You will see a healing will start happening to your son. You'll be like, I will literally see that Swamiji's healing energy is already there in him. You just need to channel it. You just need to remove the block of attachments which you're having with him. That's it. That's great, Karnakara. That's really great. I literally can see this like a breakthrough will happen for you and Ma, and literally healing will start happening for your son again. So yes. Okay, Mairi you asked, uh, okay, you want to offer the Pada Puja. Okay, yes. Um, yes, ma. So, smiling, yes, we'll repeat you, ma, what Swamiji revealed to Ma Madhura. See, I was able to see, ma, that if you just offer your gratitude for every that Swamiji has showered you with till now, just offer your gratitude to Swamiji on Jayanti. I was able to see clearly that you will actually manifest a breakthrough in health. Health, you will manifest a breakthrough, and also I was able to see that somewhere around you, like the different situations that are happening around you, within you in your mind, in like within you, it is being translated as chaos. Like you are feeling like, oh my god, how do I manage this situation? How do I manage that situation? But I was able to see that is only because, like how Swamiji revealed yesterday, it is because of the attention span. But when you offer the Pada Puja, when you offer your gratitude at Swamiji's feet for everything, every small thing or big thing that Swamiji has showered you with, for all of that, when you offer your gratitude, I was able to see that all the different thoughts that are going on in your mind, which are apart from gratitude or apart from what your being is actually seeking for, all of that will reduce and you will have a breakthrough in both health and the entire cognitions, everything that you are having, you will have a breakthrough. Why don't you offer Pada Puja for the Jayanti? It is the day Swamiji came down, making himself available for all of us, for you individually, for each and every one of us individually. Why don't you offer the Pada Puja? Or any of the Jayanti Sevas actually, so many beautiful Sevas we're going to be offering on Jayanti Day. See, understand my ID. You are, as Swamiji is saying, right, the panic button and the gratitude button. Most of the time, you're only hitting on the panic button thinking, I don't know, like, I'm scared. I don't know what should I do. That because of that fear, Noma, you're not able to see the thing happen. You feel like even life around you is stuck and stagnant. Now, instead, I request you now, press the gratitude button. Just sit for a few minutes. Actually, in a few minutes, all the participants will be entering into very beautiful meditation called the gratitude meditation. Where we are going to be grateful for all best things happening in our life. Ultimately, it's because of Swamiji's kripa, because of his karuna, his compassion only, he has manifested all the best things in. Ma Shulini Durga have asked, Ma, please help me. What are the obstacles for me to become a monk? How do I clear the obstacles? See, Ma Shulini Durga, Swamiji, I could see before you, it's only the will. If you're having the will very strong, is Nithyananda Mashuri Durga? Okay. If you're having the will, no ma, if you have strong will, you want to become a sannyasi. It will manifest you because Swamiji says the first quality, the only quality a sannyasi needs is the will. When you have the will, no ma, immediately sannyas will manifest. It's not about the obstacles or anything. No, it is your own incompletion which you're carrying. Mashuni Durga.